Alrighty, there we go. Chamoy, chamoy, chamoy. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Hope everyone is doing absolutely fantastic today. Welcome back to the tier lists. So, we are finally getting around to doing some tier lists and all that good stuff. So that should be fun. I know. I haven't even began, and already I'm getting booed for my opinions. I'm already getting booed. Actually insane. Hello, Zongo. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, no. Today, we're going to be doing 2 tier lists. There was going to be 3 originally, but there's this idea I keep wrapping my brain around, and I want to commit to it properly for a future stream that I really want to do in 2026. So, I'm going to save that for then. And we're going to do the tier list today. Hello, Jess Fish. I think it's a good way to wrap up the year, is just to kind of just reflect on just everything that kind of happened, you know? Do a little bit of chatting, a little bit of all that. I'm also hoping next year to get my just chatting layout ready. Because I'm fully aware I don't have my just chatting layout ready yet. I want to get it updated properly. To be similar to what I currently have, to have like all the bubbles and all of that. So that'll hopefully be next year we get our just chatting layout situated. Hello, Mew. I hope you're doing well. So we're just going to use my default layout for now and all that good stuff. But I have ideas on how I want to work with that in the future. Alright. I also apologize if my throat sounds a little bit rough. I think I'm definitely coming down with something. I'm not sure what it is yet, but I'm definitely coming down with something, I think. Hi, Jess. Hi, Time. Like, something along those lines, I probably have something. So, it's a way to wrap up the year. You gotta get that fresh sickness. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, no, we should, in theory, be fine, you know? It's just a matter of, like, things are a little bit silly, but everything will be a-okay. I think everyone's just coming down with with stuff, you know? Which, you know, it's the end of the year, you know, you might as well get it out and all out of the way before things, you know, begin and all that good stuff. Oh, my lord. I am looking over this list right now, and I'm realizing, man, Gen 8 really needed a second mega, didn't they? It's kind of nuts to me how Gen 8, even after the DLC, only had 1 mega. Gen 9 got 4. How did we end up in this situation? What do you mean Gen 8 now has like Audino passed the torch to Phalanx? It's kind of crazy that, like, you know, that happened. I wasn't expecting that to necessarily happen. I was kind of expecting, like, oh, you know, like every generation will have a good chunk of megas. But no, Gen 8 still has a few amount. Gen 7, you know, they got technically 5. You know, 2 of them being mythicals. We'll get there. Mega Palafin when? If we get a Mega Palafin, I will pop off, alright? Palafin is my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon. If we get a Mega Palafin, oh baby. Oh baby. Now, we're going to wait, like, at least a few more minutes for people to hop on in before we start discussing opinions. I know, it's a terrifying word, chat, but trust me, everything's going to be okay. You will be fine. You will be fine. I know. Opinions, scary word. Whereas Mega Beware? It doesn't exist. How you doing, Capu? Bro got shafted. But it's okay, Crabominable got a Mega, so, you know, everything worked out in the end. Everything worked out in the end there. He needed it. He really needed it. And by needed it, I mean kind of. He kind of needed it. I mean, an evolution also would have worked for Crabominable, but I'm fine with a Mega. It actually does kind of fix some of the problems with Crabominable. Again, we'll get there when we get there. I also immediately see that the primal reversions are there, so, like, we're just gonna ignore these 2. Hey, Banana. My fave Mega clicks Brave Bird until it faints. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, my lord. Yeah, we're not talking about the current political climate. We're talking about Pokemon, which is even more terrifying. Like, like, anti-Pokemon peeps went after, freaking, what was it, Candy Eevee? What do you mean you started beef with one of the most wholesome, like, Pokemon YouTubers? That's crazy. Imagine, like, going after someone because they said, hey, I like Pokemon still. Crazy work. So, alright, I think we'll just start with, like, a basic recap of how I feel about, like, the old Megas, just real quick. Alright, so let's quickly get through this. Mega Venusaur. Oh yeah, I should probably say this real quick. For those that don't know, I am primarily a VGC player, so a lot of my taste in Pokemon does rely on the competitive side of Pokemon. However, this is not like me ranking how Pokemon, right? This is not me trying to rank how Pokemon will be competitively. This is literally just how I feel about these Pokemon. However, I am giving the heads up that competitive Pokemon affects my opinion quite a bit. So just wanted to give that little thought ahead of time before, you know, we start, you know, discussing, because I know some people are like, oh, you put this Pokemon here, but this YouTuber said this Pokemon bad or something, you know. But, then where's Mega Incineroar? And Mega Incineroar has never happened. At least not yet. But yeah, I want to get that out of the way. I am a VGC player. However, you know, that will affect my opinions, but I'm not ranking these based off competitive viability. This is literally me going, I like this. Megasaur, my beloved sleep powder button. Yeah, I feel... I mean... Mega Venusaur is fine. I think Mega Venusaur is a-okay. I don't even remember. I'll be frank, I don't remember most of my placements from the last time I did the Mega Tier List. I know we did do a Mega Tier List, I think, earlier this year. And I will fully admit, I don't remember all of my placements, so... But yeah, I think Mega Venusaur is fine. Hey, Ray J. It is a-okay. It is a Pokemon that exists. And you know what? Good for Mega Venusaur. I'm glad that it exists. Now, we're going to make a quick, you know, tier, right? We're going to make a quick little tier. We're going to call it Glue Eater. All right. Hello, Gem. All right, this is for a very specific group of Pokemon, right? Very specific group. Glue Eater A and Glue Eater B. They're gonna stay there alone. You know, they're gonna be the only ones in there because they eat fucking glue, alright? Now, I will say I will put Y over X because X should have never existed. If you wanted to have, alright, your black and blue Charizard, you should have just made that the first one. Well, guess what? You made Mega Charizard Y. Alright? We get it, Game Freak. You like having your biases, you know, we get that, you know. You like, you know, nostalgia baiting and all that with flavor of glue. Alright. Charizard Y eats Gorilla Glue, and then Charizard X eats Elmer Glue. That's the glue they eat. They will eat the glue sticks. They will eat, like, the liquid glue. They'll eat whatever kind of glue that is given in front of them. But specifically, Gorilla and Elmer. Either way, fuck these guys. Fuck them. I don't care if they're good or not. Fuck them. Anyway. Mega Blastoise is rad. I like Mega Blastoise. I think Mega Blastoise is a cool guy. I just wish, right? I just wish they gave it a new ability. Now, hear me out. Just give it, like, Drizzle or some shit. Alright, for the love of God. No one uses Water Pulse on this thing. Whoa! Look, guys! My Water Pulse is now 96 damage. Cool. Anyway, I'm gonna continue to use Water Spout. Hell, you look like as if a lobster and Dunkin' Donuts had a baby. I mean, average mainer right there. Eating glue is unhinged. Chomps on crayon. Thank you, Jess. Thank you for sharing with us. I just think Mega Blastoise just needs a new ability, please. Like, that's my only problem with Mega Blastoise. Mega Launcher, is it thematic? Yes, it's very thematic. Does it do anything for it? No, it does not, because it gets water spout. When are you going to click any other thing other than water spout? Oh, well, congrats on your 96 damage water pulse. Anyway, you get Scald. Or at least... Does it still get Scald? I don't remember. Does Blastoise still get Scald? I genuinely don't remember if it does or not. Either way. No? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Mega Launcher is now something that exists, I see. Give it Origin Pulse. Okay, then maybe. You eat crayons anyway. Sniff scented markers. Okay. Chat, we're not eating the fucking elementary school art box, all right? You're gonna calm down. We're gonna be excuse me. We're gonna be adults, all right? We're gonna be adults. Y'all you're gonna calm down, you know? Calm down. But yeah, I think Blastoise is cool. Just please give it a new ability, or at least a new water move that it can click. Honestly, just please. Since when were we ever adults? I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, Mega Beedrill is still awesome. I love Potential Mon so much, alright? I think Potential Mon is so cool. For the love of God, please give it Gunk Shot. I'm on my hands and knees begging it gets Gunk Shot and or Mega Horn. Do you see that stinger? That looks pretty horn-like to me. It would be really cool. I'm just saying, it'd be really cool if I could click moves, you know, and then miss every single one of them because they're gonna, like, actually be abysmal. But, like, I'm just saying, wouldn't it be so rad? Why is the volume so quiet? Yeah, it's Potential Mon. Everyone loves Potential Mon. We all love Potential Mon. Potential Mon is sick. Hopefully the music should be a little louder for you guys now. If I see a Mega Mewtwo in S tier, I'm gonna go back to putting car batteries in the ocean. That's the fun part about today. We get to end off the year with you guys hating me. Insert Beedrill Stadium meme. So true. No, I love Mega Beedrill's design. I mean, I know I've been very open about my fear of bees, but I think Beedrill is very cool. And then Mega Beedrill is just even more cool. Like, I just think it's a really cool guy. I mean, like, look at him. You got, like, all these stingers right here. Mega Beedrill is awesome. He is! If only he didn't die in one hit. Like, if only he didn't die. But, you know, as is, I think, you know, he's pretty cool. I mean, like, look at him. He's a little guy, little man. Sending 7 Mega Beedrills to Hale's location. So you just want to kill me. I think Beedrill's one stinger alone would kill me. Now you just want me dead. Okay, I see how it is. Screw me then. Alright. Mega Pidgeots. I still think Mega Pidgeot is kind of lame. I don't remember what I don't remember what I said about Mega Pidgeot last time. I just think it's kind of lame. Like, you know, it's fine, but like it's not as fine as Mega Venusaur, right? I mean, I look at it and I'm like, I mean, you look kind of cool, I guess, but like, what do? You click Hurricane? Okay, cool. I could do that with the Toilet Bird. And the Toilet Bird at least could do other things for me. I think Mega Pidgeot, no matter what you were going to do, it was always going to be bad. In the sense of like, haha, 100% Hurricane go burr. It does, but then you're always getting shit on by Stone Edge and Rock Slide. Like, the only move that genuinely gets use out of No Guard for Pidgeot is Hurricane. If it got, like, a lot of inaccurate, powerful moves, then that'd be cool, right? But it doesn't. It gets one Hurricane, which you can guarantee Hurricane in the rain. I could do it with the Toilet Bird. Give flying types good offensive moves. No, you're stuck with a Hurricane, Brave Bird, forever. Alright? Those are the only good flying moves you will ever get. And if you don't have those, congrats, you get Aerial Ace. Or Air Slash. Boom. Have fun. But yeah, no, it's fine, but like, it's less fine than give it Fissure. Okay, now, We're going to talk about that later, all right? We're going to talk about that later. For now, we're going to keep you in C tier because, like, it's just kind of just there. Give it focus, miss. I'd be down for that. I would be down to give Mega Pidgeot Focus Blast. I would be down. I'm just saying. Or Acrobatics if it's itemless. Yeah, remember Flying Gems Acrobatics? That was a good time. Hey, Bones. That was a good time. I almost said Mega Pikachu. Mega Raichu X. So, between the two, I think X is kind of funnier. I think X is kind of silly. Because, first of all, that's the actual Mega Raichu, alright? Let's get this out of the way. Mega Raichu Y is Pikachu. Alright, if it's shiny, if you get it shiny, it is literally 1-to-1 Pikachu colors. It is literally just Mega Pikachu. This is the actual Mega Raichu. So Mega Raichu here, right? So Mega Raichu, I think its design's pretty cool. I like the fact that it's constantly floating, which at first I thought I was like, oh, it's gonna get Levitate. Glue Eater? Yeah, no, trust me, if you've been on this channel long enough, you know why Charizard goes in Glue Eater. I like the idea of it, like, you know, constantly levitating all that. Yo, Led, Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the watch streak, my dude. Which made me think it was going to be another Levitate Electric type, but unfortunately, we don't know yet. It has a built-in ability. I'm sure everyone knows this at this point. Mega Raichu has the perk of when you click Volt Tackle, it gets an attack increase. I'm very curious what that could do. I'm just saying, if they wanted to make it, like, super interesting, I think the way to go at it would to be make it so it's, like, a mixture of that, where you get the attack increase, but also Rock Head. So you can just click Volt Tackle and, like, don't really have any repercussions. Like, I'm just saying, that'd be kind of cool. But as is, rad design. I like the Two Tails aesthetic. Obviously, it looks like an X, because, you know, XY Mega Theory. But, you know, I also, you know, he's just a little guy, little man. You know, he's chilling, he's vibing, he's floating across all over the place, and he's going to click Volt Tackle, and you will probably die. They should make a Mega Galarian Stunfisk. I'm going to draw you as a Galarian Stunfisk, Jess, and you will rue the day. I will say one last thing about Mega Raichu. I like the fact that it feels like Pikachu, for once, is actually using its signature move. Because for the longest time, like, at least in VGC, Pikachu just kind of clicked Thunderbolt. You know, it clicked Thunderbolt, clicked Fake Out. Maybe Grass Knot if he was feeling, like, a little quirky. But, you know, he's just a silly little guy, and I'm glad that they finally did at least give a reason to click Volt Tackle. You know? I appreciate that. Because when, I don't know, to me, like, when a Pokemon doesn't use a signature move, it kind of makes me sad, right? Kind of makes me a bit sad. Mega Raichu Y. Or, more accurately, Mega Pikachu. I'll also put it at B, but below Mega Venusaur. This guy, I feel like, is going to be good and probably get Electric Surge. Everything in my body is screaming this thing is going to get Electric Surge. Because this is literally, again, this is Mega Pikachu. They're going to make it good. Because, like, I know its special attack gets, like, pretty damn solid. Isn't it, like, 160 or something? If I remember correctly. Like, it's going to be able to do some funny shit. I mean, it's an electric type that gets access to Surf as coverage. It's gonna get something. And if they bring back Rising Voltage, I'm just saying, like, this guy would be wrecked. But, you know, design-wise, I'm not as big of a fan of, like, the ears compared to the tails. I think the tails, in combination with the big ears, look a little cooler, but that's just me. I think, like, the accentuated Pikachu tail, though, is kind of cool. Mega Zam, when Shadow Sneak, Sucker Punch, First Impression, unless Psychic Terrain, Queenly Majesty, Armor Tail. So true. So true, Zone. If Raichu gets Surge, then maybe the future Paradox Mons could be interesting. I mean, in Pokemon Champions, the Paradox Mons, at least the future ones, will probably get actual usage outside of just Bundle and Iron Hands, because of the fact that we're going to have Tapu Koko back. I truly do believe if we were in a timeline where Tapu Koko was in Scarlet and Violet, ow, okay, Blade, you don't gotta throw stuff. You don't gotta throw stuff at me, man. We've been over this like how many times in my life, and you're still out here trying to throw stuff at me? Rude. How you doing? How you doing? I think if we were in a timeline where the Tapus were in Scarlet and Violet, the futures would be used more, but maybe that's just me. As is, though, Mega Raichu Y, aka Mega Pikachu, pretty cool. I do prefer X, though. Doing well, just getting this out of the way before I gotta go. Alright, take care, Blade. Everyone in chat behave, because I'm probably gonna be modless for a while. Alright, Mega Clefable. I'm going to put at the bottom of B tier for now. There is a chance to enter C tier, but as is, I think we'll put Mega Clefable in the end of B. My main reason being is I do like its design. I like the fact that they went with the angle of the wings that were just growing on their back finally sprouted, and it became like an actual fairy. You know, like it became an actual fairy. I'm not a big fan of the whatever the hell is going on with the top of its head, but I do like the wings. I like the fact that they continued that and it actually became a flying type. The issue now, though, is it is just a Togekiss. That's kind of the issue we run into now. They gotta give this thing a very good ability if they want to make this thing actually used. Because Mega Togekiss with a Life Orb is just... not Mega Togekiss. Togekiss with a Life Orb is better than Mega Clefable, just period. And you don't have to use your Mega Slot. Design-wise, I think it's cool, but, like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get Pixelate. Even if it gets Pixelate, that makes it the worst Pixelate user out of the Pixelate Megas. At least in my opinion. I believe if you want Mega Clefable to be good, you gotta give it Friend Guard again. I think if you want it to get used, it needs to be Friend Guard. Because I think with that, like, it would be, like, pretty okay. It'd have a use. There would be consideration. This cough is hammering me more than Mega Kangaskhan during Gen 6 VGC. Is everyone just sick? Why is everyone just sick right now? Damn, bro. We're gonna reach the final stretch of the first half of the 2020s, and already people are getting sick again. Crazy. Like, the final stretch of the first half, and already, like, we're entering the second half sick. That's concerning. I don't know. I just hope it gets a good ability. I hope it gets Friend Guard. It's flu season. What do you expect? I don't know. I got my shot. I got my flu shot. It sucks. Anyway. No, it's gotta get a good ability. I hope it gets a good ability. Obviously, we don't know, but I don't know. I think Friend Guard is a decent lock-in. I like to think it'll be a decent lock-in. Again, design-wise, I think it's pretty cool. Outside of the top of its head, I'm not the biggest fan of where the hell's going on up there. But besides that, I think it's pretty solid. Hi, Red King. How you doing? Mega Alakazam. Okay. I think we can put the Spoon Man at the top of C tier. I think it's... I get what they're going for, you know, it's fine. It's pretty alright. Mega Salamence goes hard. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't you worry. How you doing, Assassin? Mega Alakazam, to me, hell yeah, Red King. Mega Alakazam, to me, alright? I get what they're going for. I like the beard. I think the beard, like, becoming, like, the wise sage is pretty cool. I just hope that it gets maybe a new ability. I think Trace is fine. But I'm just saying. Just wondering, I know it's one of the last Megas to rank, but which Tatsugiri will you use for the list? Probably just the orange one. How you doing, Splat? Oh boy, that's not fun, Led. Oh, so I'll probably try and get through these the past Megas quicker. But yeah, no, I hope it gets. I feel like you gotta give it Psychic Surge. And I know that's like the lamest way to buff a Psychic Mega, right? The lamest way to go at it. But like, I mean, this thing's gonna fucking die to a Shadow Sneak. Maybe that's just me. But yeah, it's solid. Not a Mega for me. Solid. Mega Victory Bell. Top of C tier. And the only reason why I put it at the top of C tier is I think the design is funny. I think the design is so funny. Why is its stats abysmal? Why did we go the route of being a mediocre mixed attacker? Why? Why? I don't know why Mega Victory Bell does not get I don't know, man. I don't know why it doesn't get Belch. It just doesn't feel like it. I bet Mega Victory Bell is probably got an ability to hit steel types with poison attacks. I think so as well. I think there's a few ways you can go at it. It's not his fault he was born with brick stats. Listen, look at Mega Beedrill. Mega Beedrill, they literally min-maxed. Like, a min-max. But, like, Mega Victory Bell is, like, Gen 3 Syndrome affects Mons and 20 years later. Oh, trust me. We will get to Gen 3, Mon. Later in this list. Isn't that just Corrosion? Corrosion poisons. It cannot attack steel types still. I think they should just buff Corrosion to make it so it can hit steel types and then just give it Corrosion. That's just me. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But even with that, Mega Victory Bell is such a disappointment. I wanted a fat poison grass type, which, yeah, you could say, but Hail, doesn't Mega Venusaur exist? Yes, but shut up. I don't know, man. I think the design is so funny, but man, the stats make me depressed. What were they cooking? Moving on from Mega Victory Bell, Mega Slowbro. I actually am putting up an A tier now. I don't even remember what I put Mega Slowbro at. And I'll keep it brief. Mega Slowbro is up here because he's going to literally be the anti-Urshifu. Alright. Urshifu Rapid Strike dies to this guy. Alright. It gets shell armor. It's gonna get body pressed with 180. Alright. It has coverage for days. It is a phenomenal Trick Room user. It's gonna wall Urshifu. It's gonna wall Urshifu. Did I manage that it's like... Did I mention the fact it's gonna wall Urshifu? Now you could say, but what about Urshifu Single Strike? No one uses Urshifu Single Strike. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. No one uses that thing. It dies to a Fairy Wind. All right. No one uses it. Everyone uses Rapid Strike. And this thing is gonna wall it, and it's gonna be amazing. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna wall every crit, and it's gonna be awesome. For that alone, A tier. I can't wait. I can't wait. My opinion, the only Charizard X is a Glue Huffer. Nah, these both deserve in here. Anything Charizard is automatically Glue Eater. Mega Gengar. Yeah, I think I still prefer. I don't remember what I put Beedrill last time. I love Mega Gengar. Gengar is one of my favorite Pokemon. Does Slowbro have Follow Me? Unfortunately not, but it'd be a cool buff. Mega Gengar is just cool. All right, let's not even like pretend Mega Gengar ain't awesome. Mega Gengar is so cool. He's so rad. I love him. Hi, Juno. Hope you're doing well. It's just masterpiece. Masterpiece. I'm proud of Game Freak from not making a Charizard Z. The second I saw a Z Mega Evolution, we all went there. The fact that they held back should be considered a fucking miracle. Mega Kangaskhan. I don't remember what I put him last time. B tier. Mega Kangaskhan, you know, everyone knows what Mega Kangaskhan does. Sends the infant, you know, it's literally child go. It's awesome. Though, you know, as a bastard in VGC. But besides that, cool guy. If Power Up Punch is still a learnable move in Champions, though, we're gonna have a problem. Alright. Let's talk about Mega Starmie. Let's talk about Mega Starmie. Oh boy. Mega Starmie. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm at the point where after all of this time, I think Mega Starmie is hilarious. If you saw my reaction to Mega Starmie, this thing made me uncomfortable. I now think this thing is fucking funny. The fact that this thing is going to literally hit exactly 2 points high. It's either 1 or 2 points higher than Zacian because of huge and or pure power is so funny. Give this thing Wave Crash and it is going to be it's gonna be beautiful. All you need, Aqua Jet, Wave Crash, Zen Headbutt if you want to be a psychopath. I don't know, give it Ice Spinner because why not? It has Rapid Spin, why not give it Ice Spinner? Boom. Solid moveset. It's going to hurt. It is going to hurt, and it's going to be amazing. Also, I will fully admit, learning the origin as to why Mega Starmie looks the way it does has made me appreciate a bit more. I don't know anything about, like, Tokusatsu or anything like that, but, like, just learning about everything around Mega Starmie and the origin of why it's literally just trying to mimic humanity, I think is neat. How are you? I'm a little sick, but I'm excited for the new year. And also, I must ask, why is it every cosplayer that has done Mega Starmie, just all of them have just continued, yes, Mega Starmie has a fat ass. I just need to ask, why did everyone just agree? Now that's the one thing I must ask. Why did everyone just agree, yeah, no, this is the route we're gonna go with Mega Starmie? Yeah, cosplayers, memes, everyone I've just seen on the internet has just agreed, yeah, Mega Starmie is a fat ass. I just have to ask. I'm just curious where we all, like, came to this conclusion, because huge size. I mean, like, fair. It's just, you know, it's just kind of scary. But yeah, I'm excited to use it in Champions. I haven't used it in ZA yet. I probably should. But yeah, no, he's a silly little guy, silly little man. My little man, I mean, he's canonically, like, what, 7'2"? Isn't Mega Starmie just massive? I'm pretty sure dude is, like, just built diff. And honestly, I want to get a shiny alpha. I don't particularly try to aim for shiny alphas, but I think a mega shiny alpha Starmie would be very funny. All right, Mega Pinsir. I don't remember where I put him last time. I think we're gonna just slap him at B tier. I like the design. There's no reason to use him. That's the one downside. It's an Aerialate mon. Aerialate, phenomenal ability. Opportunity cost is a really funny thing. But design-wise, cool mon. I think he's neat. How you, Scrub Boy? I think, actually, you know what? I will. This looks better. This looks better. I think Pinsir deserved it. Mega Gyarados. I also think it's pretty cool. You know, doesn't become Water Dragon like a lot of people thought. Water Dark's cool. Gets crunch. That crunch is gonna hurt. You know, I mean, like, I just think it's kind of funny how you had a resistance to fighting and now you're weak to fighting. Besides that, decent mon. You know, being able to pull off Intimidate and then Mega Evolve, I mean, that's never not going to be good. Decent stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you, Splat. I also kind of do the same thing. Mega Starmie is now rapidly approaching your location. So true. Mega Aerodactyl. He gets a beard. That's cool. Immediately above Mega Pikachu. He gets a beard, and he also has the funniest rock slides in the game. So, like, how could you hate him? How could you hate him? He's a cool guy. I mean, like, look at that. Facial hair. Dope stuff. Mega Dragonite. Mega Dragonite is my friend. I think Mega Dragonite is a glorious Pokemon. Glorious. The wings on the top of his head, you know, expanding from the Dragonair. I like the fact that they went the route of making Dragonite similar to Dragonair. I like the fact that they did that. I think that's just a fun kind of way to make it feel like the line is properly connected. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, what was Dragonair supposed to evolve into Gyarados and all that? So I think it's cool that they actually are like, no, Dragonair becomes Dragonite, and the shiny is just, they fixed it, and it's glorious. It's glorious. I don't know what ability you give it, to be honest. I know Smogon predicted Soul Heart. No, we're not doing that. No, if it gets Soul Heart, oh, this guy's going, my opinion on Mega Dragonite's gonna go down. I mean, if you want to give it, like, I don't know, fucking a special attack equivalent of Moxie, but, like, Smogon does. Even as a kid, I always wondered what Dragonite's Megastone would be called. It's the Dragonite, isn't it? The Dragonite or something? I don't know. And before flying type extreme speed. Gah. I don't think it's getting Aerialate. I think they've used it, like, what, 2 times? I don't think we're gonna get a 3rd, personally. Hey, Kai. Also the fact that, like, it is a special attacker. Dragonite. Alright, gotcha. Like, you know, those hurricanes, those be funny. Those be funny. Thank you for the lurk, Sonia. Man, no. Design-wise, great. Shiny is god tier. I hope it gets a solid ability. I saw some people predict Friend Guard. Sure. Why not? They'll probably get competitive. I'd be down for competitive. I think competitive would be cool. Why not? Mega Mewtwo X is fine, but, like, I don't really feel anything. Give it an actual good ability. Like, just give it Inner Focus. Just give it Inner Focus, alright? Come on. Just give it Inner Focus, and then actually give it good. Give it, like, actual good stab, alright? Physical stab. Because as is, he's like, what, you get Psycho Cut? Cool. Give it Psychic Fangs, please. I know it's not gonna fight, but, like, for the love of God, please, I beg. I don't know if they gave it Close Combat. I hope they do, because it just needs stab. It needs actual stab. If we can get actual stab for it, fine. As is, though, I think Y is better. And I don't think that's an uncommon opinion. Mega Mewtwo Y. I mean, I like the design. I thought the movie was okay. I thought the movie was fine. And, you know, the tail becoming a little head thing. Sure. Why not? Insomnia is a very interesting ability choice. And, you know, I mean, if we want to talk about damage, I mean, technically Mewtwo with a Life Orb is better than Mega Mewtwo Y damage-wise, because math is a really funny thing. I'm just saying, give it Neuroforce. We'll be golden. Just literally give it Neuroforce. I've been on this tangent for so long. Just give one of the Mewtwo's Neuroforce. It's not being used. Just give it Nero Force. Anyway, Mega Meganium. That's my friend. Mega Meganium is my friend in the first new Mega and S tier. I love Mega Meganium. I love the fact that it's just Meganium, but even more. It's just got the flowers along its neck. It's a gorgeous Mega. Absolutely gorgeous. Honestly, I think I like it more than Beedrill. Not as high as Gengar, though. And the fact that Meganium is actually usable. To anyone saying Meganium was usable beforehand outside of, like, Gen 2 with Swords Dance sets, you're lying. You're lying. And I'll tell you why. Venusaur and Meganium literally have the same stat spread, except the defense and special attack are swapped. And also, it lost its poison, like, type. That's it. And it doesn't even get access to, like, Sleep Powder. So, if you told me Meganium was a Pokemon beforehand, no. I like Meganium. I'm not here to diss Meganium. I think Meganium was always great. I'm just happy that Meganium is actually usable now. Now the question is, what's the ability? And why is it Triage? Because it should be Triage. It's literally what everyone's just saying. Make it Triage. Do Triage, and then boom. Priority Giga Drain. Priority, Draining Kiss. It's glorious, 4 times Poison Week. Well, yeah. That's unfortunate. But, like, besides that, I mean, it gets Earth Power. Getting Earth Power was actually massive. That was actually massive. I bet Meganium will get Triage. It just needs Triage, genuinely. Just give it Triage. Also, okay, there's 2 things I want. Give it Triage, give it Calm Mind. Just give it Calm Minds that actually have the ability to set up. If you give it Calm Mind, oh, baby, those Dazzling, literally, this is what, if they give it that, here's the moveset. Here's the moveset. Giga Drain, Dazzling Gleam, Calm Mind, and then you could choose either Earth Power or Protect. That's the moveset. Honestly, you might not even need Protect if you have Priority Giga Drain. I think that's the moveset right there. I think right there, boom, solid. It'll have a use. Grass Fairy, pretty solid. And again, it gets Earth Power to cover for the steals and the poison, so I really like Mega Meganium. I'm happy that Meganium finally has actual usable stats. Good shit. Mega Feraligatr. I think Mega Feraligatr is really cool. As cool as Mega Starmie? I don't know. The most obvious Pokemon getting Strong Jaw? I hope it doesn't get Strong Jaw. I know a lot of people have talked about it getting Strong Jaw. I don't want it to get Strong Jaw. I think Dragon's Maw would be better. And here's why. First of all, that's a big maw right there. That is a big maw. Alright? Along with that, Strong Jaw, I don't think would be a good ability. Because you get 2 moves that get use out of it. You get a slightly more powerful non-stab Ice Fang. And you get a slightly more powerful non-stab Crunch. Only gonna get Outrage and Dragon Claw. Actually, that's not the case. Feraligatr gets Outrage, it gets Dragon Claw, it gets Breaking Swipe, and it gets Scale Shot. Dragon's Maw is an ability that boosts all Dragon-type attacks by 50%. Meaning that its Outrage would become one of the most powerful Dragon-type attacks in the game. Breaking Swipe actually becomes a very valuable spread move for Mega Feraligatr and VGC because it goes from 60 to about 90. And then it also lowers the physical attack, so it actually is solid damage. Nothing crazy, but solid damage, increased bulk. Scale Shot, phenomenal Dragon-type attack, which also boosts every residual attack. And for Feraligatr, it gets Feraligatr Punch. Listen, if they give it Vicious Rend, sure, we could go the Strong Jaw route. I want Dragon's Maw, because Dragon's Maw is actually a good ability on this Pokemon. Strong Jaw is not that good. So yeah, that's just my take. But besides the actual competitive side, I think, excuse me, I think the design is actually really cute. I like the fact that Feraligatr literally just becomes a mascot. It just becomes a mascot for Totodile. That's adorable. It's like, we need to go back to previous baby. So yeah, no, I think is a cool little guy. Also, its attack stats kind of schnazzy, isn't it? Like 160, 170, one of the two. If it gets strong jaw, it'd pretty much be Dracovish but stronger. The big thing though is that Dracovish has stab. It's the main reason why I don't want to get strong jaw, is because it doesn't get any stab options from strong jaw. It gets two better non-stab options. And even then, it has better options that it could run for, like, coverage. So I'm on the side of Dragon's Maw. I really hope it does get Dragon's Maw instead of Strong Jaw. It would make it, like, even stronger with its Dragon Stab. And you'd just be better consistently. Also, it becoming a Dragon type. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's talk about Mega Ampharos real quick. B tier, it is, just cool looking. I just think it's neat. I wish I got Draco Meteor. I know I'll never get Draco Meteor. I wish I got Draco Meteor. Also change its ability to Fluffy, please. Just let it be Fluffy. Just give it Fluffy. We're good to go. Mega Steelix, you're gonna get a very powerful body press. You are better than Mega Mewtwo Y, in my opinion. Cool design. I like the crystals poking out. Good shit. Mega Scizor, still S tier. I think Mega Scizor is awesome. It's just more Scizor. Scizor was already a cool Pokemon, and this is just more. Technician Bullet Punch. That's all you gotta know. I'm just gonna skip through a bunch of, like, the other ones, you know, that I've already ranked before, so I'm just gonna speed through them real quick. Mega Heracross, silly little guy. Skill Link is kind of funny. But, like, besides that, you can go ahead of Mega Victory Bell. Mega Skarmory. This guy's awesome. This guy's actually sick. Skarmory was always a Pokemon I didn't really necessarily care about. But Mega Skarmory is actually really cool. I like the fact that they completely changed its color scheme into gold. It becomes way more offensive. And now, like, it's out of the Corviknight jail. Because now it has a niche over Corviknight. It's getting tough claw. Let's not pretend. It's getting tough claws. Alright, do you see those things? You see those? It's getting tough claws. And that Brave Bird. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Mega Skarmory, I kept gaslighting myself into believing when I was younger. Now it was real, and I'm conflicted as hell. It's so offensive, it's ravaging Twitter. It's just a cool guy. It's just cool. And the shiny is, like, it's pretty much just the exact same as, like, the base shiny. But, like, I think that's also, like, cool. Now you got, like, the silver Mega Skarmory. I think that's neat. And because that's neat, it goes in the A tier. I really like it. I think it's a rad guy. Mega Houndoom. Chi-Yu exists. Mega Tyranitar. I don't remember what I thought on this. I don't know about you. I kind of think normal Tyranitar looks better. I'm not gonna lie. It just kind of looks better in my opinion. Mega Sceptile, I really like. Mega Sceptile is a cool guy. Made me actually really like Sceptile more. Grassnot is really funny in the freaking, what's it called? Restricted formats. Okay, Mega Blaziken, awesome, love Mega Blaziken. Blaziken's my favorite Gen 3 starter, and one of my favorite fire types. Good mon. Mega Swampert, big boy. Who doesn't love big boy? He's big boy. He's literally, like, as Moxie said, power lifter and an Olympic swimmer bred and made this fucker. Of course it was gonna be good. And it gets flip turn now. They made it even better. And it gets high horsepower. They made it even better. Alright? This thing is gonna be a monster again. Let's not pretend it ain't. Alright? Mega Swampert is just going to be good. Without a doubt, it is going to be good. Honestly, I probably would put it here. I actually think Mega Swampert's pretty cool. Also, hi, Sam. I hope you're doing well. Mega Gardevoir. Fantastic design. Pixelate Hyper Voice is never not going to be funny. Mega Sableye. Rad design. I'll put you up here. I don't really use him because of the fact that I'm a VGC player and he's much more of a singles mon. But I think the design's cool. Mega Mawile. Cool design. Above Mega Pinsir. Sure. You can go there. Have fun with your play roughs. Mega Aggron. You got buffed. You're about to get a very powerful body press right next to your body press brother. Making it into a steel type was the best thing that ever happened. Who would have thought taking a type away would have resulted in a very funny Pokemon? Mega Metacham. You sure do exist. Middle of C tier. B tier for body press. Exactly. They give Mega Sableye a huge glow up in the switch arrow. Oh, I believe it. I believe it looks cool. The wall. Mega Manectric. I've been using a lot of Mega Manectric, in the sense of, a bunch of, why did that get auto-modded? Why did that get auto-modded? Why can't Outstall the Wall get auto-modded? Thanks, mod. Thanks, auto-mod. You saved me from seeing the wall. Mega Manectric is pretty good. Intimidate is okay for an ability, but it's not that good. Anyway, I just wanted to read that out loud because that was a sentence of all time. Hi, V. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Mega Manectric, above Mewtwo, right next to the Body Press brothers. Mega Sharpedo. Bruh. I think it's funny. I think it's a funny guy. Actual solid strong jaw user. That Crunch is as strong as close combat and can drop defense. That's a good use of strong jaw right there. Also the fact they get speed boost in its base form. It's just cool. I was never a Sharpedo guy, but Mega Sharpedo I kind of fuck with, you know? I kind of fuck with this guy. Also, damn, I'm just going through every model today I see. God damn. Okay, Mega Camerupt. Still don't really feel much about him. Top of C tier. You get, like, very funny sheer force heat waves. Sure. Mega Altaria. Still the only Dragon Fairy we have, which is just insane to me. You're above Mega Gyarados. You're fluffy. Mega Banette. Really like the design. I just wish, like, actually did something and had a reason, like, cool stuff. Alright. Actual new, Mega. Like. So true.
It is more elongated, but still a vibrant blue color.
Very beautiful. Very powerful. Okay. Mega Chimecho. Mega Chimecho. I really like the design. I would put it probably at the bottom of A tier. I think the design is amazing. There's only so much you can do to improve those stats, though. Mega Chimecho's stats are not that good for a Mega. It's not that good. Now, there are a few routes they can go about with Mega Chimecho. They can let it keep Levitate, which would be fine. Still would not use it, but it would be fine. They also could go down the route of giving it Punk Rock. I personally would like either Punk Rock or the steel type equivalent to Aerialate. And the main reason why I say that is because it got Boom Burst and it became a steel type. Steel type's cool. Psychic Steel is not a bad type. It's worked for Metagross for many years, and I mean, we're gonna get the Megagross in a second. That Pokemon's great. I just hope that it gets a solid ability, because it needs a solid ability. But besides that, I actually really like the design. I like the fact that it looks like a Chingling. I like when the Megas look like previous evolutions to help it feel like more like an evolutionary tree. I think that's cool, you know? So hopefully it gets a solid ability, because I would really like to see Mega Chimecho, like, actually be kind of solid. Mega Absol, I think looks amazing. No reason to use it, though, because this fucker exists, and he's awesome. I love how they literally said, nice previous Mega Absol loser. It'd be a shame if you never got used again outside of just visual aesthetics. There is no reason to ever use default Mega Absol again in the form of competitive play, because Mega Absol Z is just objectively better. First of all, Dark Ghost. Oh, baby. The design. They made him edgy as fuck. And it's so cool. Listen, man. That's a 13-year-old's favorite Pokemon. And sometimes the 13-year-old edgy brain in my head goes, this is fucking awesome. Yeah, no, I mean, it also got, I'm pretty sure it also got Phantom Force as well. Phantom Force and Shadow Sneak. So it actually does have some decent options. The big downside mostly comes down to the fact that you don't have access to Focus Sash. And it really wants a Focus Sash because of the fact that, you know, while, yes, it will, if you can get a hit off on Calyrex Shadow, it will most likely die if it's anything but sashed and or choice scarfed, which, you know, not all Calyrex Shadows run sash, so, you know, the ones that don't, you'll be able to take out instantly, but a good chunk of them do. So yeah, I bet it'll get Moxie. If it gets Moxie, that'd be cool. Again, the only real downside is the fact that it actually does want to have a sash, because now is literally just super frail and it just hits hard. So that's pretty neat. But yeah, no, design-wise, phenomenal. It has an actual attack stat, an actual speed stat. Good shit. Now we just really, normal Mega Absol really needs a buff. Just let it be Dark Fairy. Just let it. And also give it actual stats. I still love Mega Glalie. Mega Glalie is sick as fuck. I think it... I'd put above Mega Meganium still. I still really love Mega Glalie. Mega Glalie is just so cool. The only downside is that if you are doing battles outside of style points, there is never a reason to run Mega Glalie. Especially with, you know, the other one coming up soon. But, yeah, it still looks cool. I just hope that it gets some form of, like, buff that allows it to still be used. Because Refrigerate, you know, after getting nerfed, it doesn't get as much use. Mega Salamence is just cool. Alright, let's... I'm not even a Salamence guy. I think Salamence is fine. But Mega Salamence, oh baby. That's a cool dragon. That's a very cool dragon. Plus the fact that you can run it 3 ways, in the sense that you can run it physical, you can run it special, you can even run it mixed, and it works. That's amazing. I just think that's super neat. The fact you can actually run it mixed, a proper mixed attacker, and it actually do damage, other than something like Body Press, you know, or like the occasional Heavy Slam, or ENVtuber, you know. Like, it's one of the few mixed attackers that actually can work. And I just think that's really neat. So, yeah, no, Mega Salamence is just cool. Same with Mega Metagross. It's just cool, alright? And also the fact that, like, we've used it a bunch because of ZA. It just made me appreciate it a lot more. I just think it looks rad. Metagross is already a cool Pokemon, and Mega Metagross just says, but what if I was cooler? What if I was even more rad? So, yeah, which is Wish. This is Latios. This is Latios, I think. I don't know. I don't really care that much because they both go in C tier. Not the biggest fan of the Lati twins. Not saying they're bad. They exist. Same with their Megas. The Primals can go join Charizard and Glue Eater. They can go chill down there, alright? They can go fuck with Charizard, alright? They can go sniff glue. They can have a good time. Mega Rayquaza. Mega Rayquaza, you could be the sandwich between the two Body Press brothers. It just looks cool. You know, ignoring the fact that it is one of the most busted Pokemon ever made, at least in the form of singles, and VGC was also really strong, but, you know, wasn't as strong. Precipice Blades is fun and balanced move. Yes, it is so fun and so balanced. You know, we love clicking Precipice Blades. But yeah, no, Mega Rayquaza. The fact that we're at the conversation that Mega Rayquaza ain't even possibly the strongest Mega anymore is crazy to me. We're gonna get there. We'll get there. But that's insane that we're already at this conversation. Bro invented a tier by itself. Pretty much. And you know what? Good for Mega Ray. I'm glad he could invent a new tier. Mega Staraptor. Listen. I'm a Gen 4. I started with Gen 4. Okay? I started with Gen 4. So when I say Mega Staraptor holds a special place in my heart because of the fact that it is the Mega Evolution to my first regional bird. Mega Staraptor is so cool. They just made it even cool. Staraptor was not my favorite regional bird. For the longest time, I did consider Talonflame. I thought Talonflame was really cool. Staraptor's back to being my favorite. I think Mega Staraptor is so fucking cool. Will it be good? Probably not. Will it get reckless? Probably. So that brave bird at close combat is at least going to hurt. But I don't care that. Listen, Mega Staraptor. Yeah, no, there is like much better. Galarian Zapdos is literally better than both of the fucking flying fighting megas we got. All right, like let's not shit ourselves. Galarian Zapdos is objectively better than both of them. I just think Staraptor has style points over all of them, and Mega Staraptor is just. Again, it triggers the younger side of my brain that goes, this is edgy, this is fucking awesome. So yeah, no, I just think it's neat. Huh. Well, damn, Jake. Alright, Mega Lopunny. Let's just fucking get this out of the way. Yes, Mega Lopunny is still one of my favorite Megas. No, it is not because of the design. Everyone thinks it's because of the design. Yes, it has a good design, but the reason why it's my favorite Mega is because it was on my first competitive team when I first started Smogon. Alright? That is why. That is why. Hello there, Damon. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Kennedy. Hope you're doing well. It is because of... Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. My aunt came into my room. It's all good. My aunt came in my room. I can tell you like Ben 10. I do like Ben 10. It's one of my favorite shows. Is this purely based off designs, viability, or mix? It is based off vibes. Do I mess with them? And because I am a competitive player, obviously the stats have a lot to do with how I feel about, you know, certain what is it? What's the stats and competitive viability do affect how I feel about certain Pokemon, but this is not like based off viability. This is literally just which ones do I like, you know? It's just the viability does have to. So, yeah. Yeah, no, I said I'm fully aware Mega Staraptor ain't gonna be that good. But, you know, I just think it's neat. But, you know, Mega Lopunny, I just think it's cool Pokemon. Great, just overall good shit, you know. It's just been nice. Also, nice, David. Alright, Mega Garchomp. Mega Garchomp, for me, I'm going to put at least the first one. I'm gonna put in C, the top of C. For now. Because I really like the design of Mega Garchomp Z more. I'd honestly put him there. I think Mega Garchomp Z looks sick. And to everyone saying, oh, Mega Garchomp Z is going to be bad, my brothers in Christ, it's Garchomp with a higher speed stat. This is not going to be bad. This is going to actually be solid. Because of the fact that, yes, its special attack is higher. Counterpoint, there are Pokemon that will use their lesser attack stat. Alright? Mega Chomp looks cooler, but not as good as Chomp Z. I think Chomp Z looks awesome. I think it looks awesome. How to get Garchomp Z? We don't know yet. It's going to be given out in an event. But we don't know how to get it. We'll get to Lucario Z. How did Game Freak mess up Garchomp twice? I don't think they mess it up at all. Because of the fact that, like, it still has a 130 attack stat. Do you know what you run? You run the same stuff that you always ran with Garchomp. You run Swords Dance. You run you can, like, run a Dragon move if you want. But let's also remember this, all right? Let's also remind you about this. Dragonite, for the longest time, never ran Stab and still did good. My favorite Pokemon, Xurkitree? Cool. Like, there are Pokemon that don't run Stab and do fine. Mega Garchomp Z is just a faster Garchomp. Will its ground-type attacks hit as hard? No. Obviously. But, after one Swords Dance, they will hit approximately the same amount. You know? Garchomp Z can legit be a Swords Dance sweeper with Pocket Draco. Yeah. Like, everyone keeps looking at the special attack stat. Like, yeah, it got Nasty Plot in a special attack stat. The special attack stat is higher. But it's still 130 its physical attack. And it has Swords Dance. And it's 151 speed. It's going to be good. All they need to do is just give it a solid ability. It's gonna be good. Honestly, it'd be so funny. It'd be so funny if they just gave it an ability that let it have ground stab. It'd be so funny if they just literally gave it an ability that just gave it ground stab again. And it just got the mega, like the pure dragon for the sake of the defensive typing. I just think it'd be sick, you know? No clue, Splat. So, Mega Lucario, the first one, middle of B. It's cool. You know, it's the default Mega. It's solid. You know, it's not a bad design. Good enough. Adaptability, close combat, and Iron Head or whatever. Yeah, that shit's gonna hurt no matter what. I mean, it's adaptability, Iron Head, and all that stuff. You think you're gonna enjoy getting hit by that? No. So you know, pretty good. Mega Lucario Z, I think, is slightly better though. I like the fact that it became Hatsune Miku. I like the fact that it became just Hatsune Miku. That's just funny. I don't know why they went the route of making it Hatsune Miku. But it's cool. You know, for me, it's slightly better. Slightly better. I think Z will get Mega Launcher. If it gets Mega Launcher, oh baby, dude. If it gets Mega Launcher, that'd be sick. Because in that case, its Aura Sphere is going to hurt. That Aura Sphere is going to hurt a bunch, right? Along with the fact that I just love how the website lied. The website literally, like, how the description for Mega Lucario Z was like, Mega Lucario Z's defenses become even stronger. We also didn't touch the defense stats at all. It has the exact same defense stat as Lucario. That's amazing. Mega Launcher with Aura Sphere, Flash Cannon coverage of Mega Launcher Dark Pulse. Would be funny. Would be funny. But yeah, no, solid design. I like the fact that it actually, once again, just kind of makes another Mega a little bit obsolete. A tiny bit. I think Mega, like, the base Mega Lucario will still get usage, but, like, Mega Lucario Z, I feel like we'll probably get a little bit more if it gets Mega Launcher. But we'll see. We'll see. Mega Abomasnow, I still like. I think is a cool guy. A tier. Mega Gallade, really cool. Again, edgy 13 brain go burr. A tier. I hope it gets sharpness. For the love of God, just give it sharpness. Oh, but inner focus protects from intimidate. Cool. I want to continue to hit like high power sacred swords. Please. Mega Frostlass. Mega Frostlass. Ooh, how do I feel about Mega Frostlass? That's another A tier, baby. I think Mega Frostlass is sick. Such an elegant design, right? It's so neat, you know. It feels honestly like a Gigantamax. She's tall as Resi Village Lady, Lady Demetress. I think they could have designed it better. Oh, it looks great. Mega Frostlass is your avatar in the Pokemon universe. I feel like you need some curves to be more in my design, but I hear what you're saying. Mega Frostlass, please get Snow Warning. I think it'd be so funny if we got Snow Warning. Hi, Peaceful. I hope you're doing well. I think it'd be so funny if it got Snow Warning, because then it's like, damn, bro, Mega Abomasnow. Poor guy. But I genuinely don't know what else you give it other than Snow Warning. I genuinely do not know. Maybe, like, Instant Aurora Veil? Maybe? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what you give this thing. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know. Both Mega Ice types get fucked by Mega Frostlass. They both do! You know? They both do. Like, Snow Warning makes the most sense, you know? But, like, if it gets Snow Warning, the other two Ice Megas are so screwed. Night Howler, thank you for the follow. It will probably get Snow Warning, right? It most likely will get Snow Warning. It's just, damn, it's so unfortunate for both the other ones. As is, though, I think it's sick. Maybe get Snow Cloak. Oh, God. Please, no. But, yeah, it's just cool. It's just a really cool design, you know? It's just really cool. It's just really cool. Mega Heatran. How do I feel about Mega Heatran? I would put it at the same level as a Mega Starmie. They made it fit. They made it fit. They made it literally begin melting. You know how, like, every Mega Evolution Gen 7 said, like, how every Gen 7 Mega Evolution Pokedex was like, this Pokemon feels extreme pain. It will die if it unleashes its power. It's literally like, yeah, so this thing's melting alive, Lamau. Like, I don't know, man. That's just kind of crazy to me. Mega Heatran is literally just... I don't know. To me, that's a little funny. If it genuinely gets Earth Eater, because I know a lot of people are on the side of it getting Earth Eater. If it gets Earth Eater, oh, this thing is going to be a menace. This thing is going to be a menace. And who knows? If it gets Earth Eater, we'll see how everything goes. We'll see how it goes. All right, for the most part, a lot of these are megas that are new, which are great. We're at that point, finally. Mega Darkrai. I think Mega Darkrai is the top of B tier for me. Mostly because I like the idea of Mega Darkrai a little bit more than the actual design. If that makes sense. I like the concept. The design's alright. Like, but I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I don't know how to feel about it. Right? Not a bad design. I like the fact that it looks like a Kirby villain, like a Kirby final boss, right? But like, you know, it's also very interesting how they went with the defensive route. They made Darkrai bulky, which wouldn't have worked if it wasn't for the fact they reworked Dark Void. Which I will say, I really hope Dark Void, that's a permanent change. And you could be like, how do they inflict, like, Drowsy with the Dark Void change? Just make it yawn. Just make it yawn. I wish Mega Darkrai's eye also wasn't where its head was peeping out. I think that idea is cool. I think it's cool. I don't know. Again, I don't know. I hope it gets an ability where all Pokemon have to sleep all 3 turns. I have seen some people speculate that. I wouldn't be opposed. I guess. Hey, Lucario, how you doing? Reworked or straight up nerfed? It got reworked. Drowsy, for those that don't know, Dark Void. Dark Void got reworked in this game. It's a completely new move, practically. If I remember correctly, Dark Void is a 60 base power. I think it's classified as spread. I don't know. But it is a 60 base power move that when it hits a Pokemon, it inflicts them with Drowsy, which is the sleep condition in ZA. So it's 60 base power. It hits for it hits for special dark type damage, and it actually drains HP if you click it again. So on Pokemon that are asleep and or drowsy, it will actually heal. So it's a combination of Dream Eater and Hypnosis. If they keep that, I actually would be okay with that. I think that'd be solid. So it's just 60 base power Yawn then? Kind of. It's 60 base power Yawn, but with Dream Eater attached to it. Which I think is actually kind of cool, you know? I think it's kind of cool. Does it do double damage on sleeping Pokemon? I didn't notice that part. If that's the case, then funny. Either way, I actually really hope the rework. I hope the rework doubles in powers against sleepy Pokemon. I did not know that. Noted. Yeah, I genuinely hope this comes over to Champions. I actually really like that rework. I think it's neat. I hope it comes over. But yeah, I'd say top of B tier because I do like its ID. Yeah. Also, yeah, I think that I like that more. I like that more. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Mega Darkrai. I like the concept. I like the rework and all that. I don't know how I exactly feel on the design, but everything else is kind of cool. Mega Emboar. Right next, let's put it right next to Mega Heatran. I actually really like Mega Emboar. I think Mega Emboar looks really cool. The fact that they, I'm pretty sure like in its Pokedex it talks about how like it'll like take I'm pretty sure like it was like take damage for its allies or something like that. It's something along the lines of like it works with its allies as more like a leader kind of thing. I like the staff it gets. I know the person that canonically uses bow staffs and all that likes staffs. Wow, crazy. But I think the design of Mega Emboar is really sick. I think its stats are honestly pretty solid. what is it, like, was it like 110 special defense? 110 special defense with its HP? Genuinely? It will live stab psychic attacks. Like, that lives stab psychic attacks. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I like, it is fat. So, yeah, no, I think, like, it just needs a solid ability. I know people have talked about Supreme Overlord. I'm not opposed to extra Supreme Overlord. I'm not opposed to it. Where's the defense? I mean, it's not really physically bulky, but it's definitely special bulk. That special bulk? Oh, that's good. That's good right there. That's fucking good. You know, it's physical defense, not that good. Special defense? That's pretty fucking good. It can live stab psychics. That's crazy. For all the new megas, yes. For the new DLC megas, you do need the DLC. But yeah, I think Mega Embor, solid. I hope it gets a solid ability. I know Supreme Overlord's been talked about, which I would be fine with. I'd be fine with Supreme Overlord. It just makes me sad because that's more of a singles ability than a VGC ability. But thematically makes sense, and I'm sure either way it will turn out fine. Right? As is, it'll probably have some form of usage if it gets like a very solid ability. If it gets Rockhead, keeps Reckless, or gets Supreme Overlord, or even Defiant. Defiant could be kind of cool. It'll probably be solid. But as is, design, sick. I love the design. Mega Excadrill. Am I wrong to say I don't like the face, but everything else is really good? Am I wrong to say that? I'm not a big fan of the face, but everything else is really cool. Like, my only problem is the face. I don't like the face. I don't know. Like, the face, like... The face looks weird. But, as is, everything else is really cool. I like Excadrill. I think Excadrill is a cool mon. It kind of made me sad when Excadrill kind of fell off, because it kind of did in Gen 9, you know, which is sad. But, hopefully Mega Excadrill allows it to be good. I've seen a lot of people speculate on the abilities. Mostly, I've seen Sand Stream, I've seen Sand Force, I've seen Sand Rush. I think any of them would be solid, right? It will most likely get an ability related to the Sandstorm, because that was kind of always its thing in VGC. So yeah, I do hope it gets a solid ability. But even without an ability, it's 160 physical attack on a ground steel type, alright? Fairies are dead. Anything else weak to ground, dead, is gonna be solid. It just needs that ability to just push it over the edge, you know? But outside of that, design, good, except for the face. If I just ignore the face, which for the most part I do, then I do really like it. I think it's like a very, very, really silly guy. Mega Autono. I don't like it, but I like it more than the Lottie Twins. It's fine. It's fine. It exists. I've heard it's good in the TCG. Apparently, Mega Autono in the TCG was actually really good. You know? Gen 9's OU's getting a ladder with Solgaleo legal. Wait, genuinely? Wait, are we actually... Is there actually a suspect test on potentially Solgaleo dropping to OU? Oh, that's so funny, man. Power creep's a funny thing, isn't it? My thoughts on Mega Autono is it's fine. Design's fine. Getting the fairy type makes sense. Healer is the ability of all time. It exists. That's my opinion on Mega Autono. It's fine. Mega Scolipede. Here? How do I feel about that? That feels right. That feels right. I think Mega Scolpide's cool. I like the design. I find it very interesting that they made it lose speed, though. That's where I'm like, huh. I get the idea because it does become more armored and a bit more defensive. But Scolopede's entire thing was the speed boost thing. Now, granted, obviously, you can delay the Mega if you switch it in on a turn. You get the speed boost that turn, and then you can protect it. Then it's +2. So when you Mega, you know, like, you can work around it. I do hope Mega Scolipede gets Merciless. I saw a lot of people talk about the idea of it getting Merciless. I really do hope that it gets that. Because Merciless is an ability that no one uses because it's on Toxapex. And I am of the opinion that Megas should be strong. Megas should be strong. Like, they're Mega Evolutions. They should be strong Pokemon. Now, granted, I'm not saying they should be busted, but they should be strong. And Merciless would definitely make it strong. At least in the single. I think in singles, they'll get usage. Because, I mean, you can set up Toxic Spikes and all that. But at least when it comes to doubles, probably won't get as much usage. Design, I think it's solid. I think it's pretty cool. I like the green kind of horns it gets, but like, I hope it gets Merciless. That's all I can really say. Mega Scrafty. Hey Ed, how you doing? Mega Scrafty. I like this little guy. This little guy is kind of cool. This guy is kind of cool. It's perfect. It's literally perfect. I love the idea that its dead skin actually becomes like a hoodie. And it's just, the skin becomes just a pure white. It's shiny. It's really cool. I really want a shiny hunt for it now. They took one of the worst shinies ever made because of its color scheme and made it really cool. Now, granted, will Mega Scrafty get usage? I think situationally it will. The thing with Mega Scrafty compared to Incineroar, because I know, like, even early on I called it the Mega Incineroar, which I don't disagree with. I mean, it gets Fake Out Parting Shot, alright? The big thing, though, when it comes to Mega Scrafty, is Mega Scrafty dies to a Fairy Wind. So, we will see what ability it gets. But, if we're going off just the design, I think the design is really solid. I think it's a very cool design. And I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. I really hope. Mega Electros. How I feel on Mega... I don't know how I feel about Mega Electros. Electros needed one. But did it really fix the issues with Electros? Not really. Here? I like the design. The design's cool, but... I think a little under. Yeah, that looks right. I like that placement. So, Mega Electros, I like the fact that it has two electrics that look like Timos. Also, hi, Ben. Hope you're doing well. Again, referencing earlier, I kind of do like when the Megas look similar to their previous evolutions. I think it's a cute little way to remind people that, hey, these are a family of Pokemon, you know? These are an evolution tree, and it kind of reinforces that, yeah, no, these Pokemon were once these, you know, kind of thing. Hi, Common Rider. Happy New Year. Hope it's treating you well. If they get rid of Levitate, that kind of gets rid of Electros' entire thing, but I honestly don't know if a Levitate is really still that good on it. I think it would Galvanize. I don't know about Galvanize. I mean, ideally, I would like it to get Neuroforce under another name, because along with it being the Levitate Pokemon, it's also very much known for the fact that its coverage is kind of snazzy. It gets Surf, it gets Liquidation. It gets, like, I think it gets, like, Giga Drain. Like, it gets, like, actually a lot of coverage options for an electric type. So, like, giving it, like, a built-in Expert Belt would actually be kind of solid. Be kind of be solid. But, like, does it make sense? I don't know. Combo of Levitate and Galvanize. I mean, maybe, but like, what move would it really... Does it get Hyper Voice? If it gets Hyper Voice, then like, yeah, but like, I don't know what normal moves it gets. I don't know. If it gets a combo ability, maybe... I feel... there's a lot of Megas on this list that I feel like you have to give it combo abilities for them to be good. But yeah, as is, design's solid. Stats are kind of sad because they just leaned into the mix attacker. I don't understand these Megas that end up being mixed attackers, you know? Like, I don't know. Hey, fair enough. Hope you're doing well, Flame. I don't know. We'll see. Mega Chandelure. Perfect. I love Mega Chandelure. That Pokemon's awesome, dude. First of all, 175? 175 special attack on a fire ghost type with Heat Wave? we wanna talk about crazy. And everyone agrees this thing's getting Shadow Tag, right? Like, everyone agrees this thing's getting Shadow Tag. This thing is going to be cracked. Close enough. Welcome back, Chi-Yu. I believe the stats were made weird, so ZA with no abilities. I'm just concerned because, like, I don't think they're going to modify the stats, but who knows? Maybe they will. It will get Shadow Tag. Most likely it will. Whimsicott's favorite ally. Unironically, dude. The design is perfect. The design is actually so perfect. It's just more Chandelure. Everyone agrees Chandelure's a cool Pokemon. I'm pretty sure Chandelure is voted, like, every time the most popular Gen 5 Pokemon. Which, I'm just gonna say, I find it very interesting how, you know, everyone talks about Gen 5 and it's fucking object Pokemon. But, conveniently, Chandelure also always keeps winning the top of polls of most popular Gen 5 Pokemon. It's very weird how people, like, bitch about Gen 5, like, oh, yeah, the object Pokemon were garbage, but yet Chandelure keeps winning. I'm just saying. Anyway, sorry. That was my Gen 5 brain popping out. But yeah, no. Mega Chandelure. Good shit. Love the design. It's gonna be cracked in Champions. I cannot wait. Mega Golurk. That's just a perfect design. Golurk was another really cool Pokemon. Like, another really cool one, right? And here's the thing. Here's the thing with Mega Golurk. For those that don't know, Mega Golurk. So Golurk in this game got Fissure, which, yes, Fissure was reworked. Here's the part that concerns me, though. It has a unique animation for using Fissure. There is a genuine possibility that Mega Golurk is going to keep Fissure and possibly no guard. Meaning, there is a chance we will have the first no guard one-hit KO Pokemon. Now, if we just, you know, we're gonna ignore that for now. If we're just gonna go off strictly the design, that design, the idea of the ghostly energy literally bursting out of the automaton, like, body is so cool. It's shiny. That shiny is another one I want to try and get. That's another shiny where I'm like, I need to get this thing, dude. It is so clean. It's so good. And I really hope that, you know, it just gets a good ability. We will see about no guard. We will see about no guard. But as is, that's a cool Pokemon. You know? Personally think of a built-in Life Orb. I've seen people speculate the built-in Life Orb. If that's the ability you want to go down, I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that. Mega Chestnut. Enough time has passed for me to think about this. And I think I'm ready to commit to it. Mega Chestnut's my new favorite Mega Evolution. I love Mega Chestnut's design. I love the fact that it became a regal paladin. It has a battle axe. It keeps the shield and yet gets a battle axe. The stats are very much an improvement. Now, granted, it dies to an air slash, but it's just too cool. It's too cool not to love. I don't know what ability they give it. Maybe they keep bulletproof. Maybe they give it some other thing. I've seen stamina. I have seen stamina talked about. If they give it stamina, I'm down for that. I'm just saying, no matter what, I love Mega Chestnut. I don't care what its ability will be. Wind Rider would be awesome. That'd be so funny. I just think this thing looks awesome. It just looks so cool. Like, it just... I love the design. I adore the design. It is going to be the first Mega I build a team for in Champions. I don't give a shit if it's good or not. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to make it work. It's similar to how I've made 8 Beartic teams. I don't care if it's good. I just want to run it. This thing is awesome. So just saying that off the bat, my new favorite Mega is Mega Chestnut. It's so rad. It's so cool. It's my Discord profile picture for 2 weeks when it was announced. I love it. I love it. We want to talk about Megas that also made the base Pokemon actually awesome. Mega Delphox. I was not the biggest Delphox. I really liked Braixen. I thought Braixen was always cool. Delphox I thought was just okay. I used to hate Delphox, but now I thought it was okay after using it. I used it and I actually transferred a Fennekin to Ultra Sun to use it on my Ultra Sun team. Mega Delphox I think is so cool. I think it's so cool looking. Here's what I want though. I want to get Levitate, and there's one very simple reason. I don't want Mega Delphox to just be an expanding force bot. I do not want to deal with that. Have you seen its speed? Have you seen its special attack? You want to deal with an expanding force user that fast with that high of special attack? With fire coverage? I'm good. I'd rather not live in the timeline. Give it Levitate so it can't touch the psychic terrain. Please. I beg. I'm on my hands and knees begging Game Freak, please do not do this. So yeah, no, just give it Levitate, please, for the love of God. Still sad your goat Beartic is not in ZA. I mean, it is what it is. I've already accepted that Beartic's not going to be in every game. It'll be in Champions, though. That's what I really care about. Honestly, Champions, for me, it fixes my National Dex issue. Because it's literally like, well, I get to use every Pokemon in a battle sim, so I'm not as sad. So I'm fine with that. I love Greninja. Sadly, you guys, right? I mean, like, you got to get the Mega Stone online, you know? Mega Greninja. Let's talk about Mega Greninja. I think his Pokemon is also sick. Yeah. I'm not like a huge Greninja guy. I do think Mega Greninja is sick, though. Right? Now, obviously, Battle Bond, you know, we can talk about Battle Bond all day long and then losing Ash Greninja and all that stuff. However, why are you throwing stuff at me? I think Mega Greninja is sick. I am interested in what they're going to do. I feel like it's going to get Skill Link. I feel like it's going to get Skill Link just because of how Water Shuriken works once it Mega Evolves. It's going to get something related to Water Shuriken, right? It's going to get something. Because Water Shuriken is like its whole like identity. I feel like he'll probably get something. Similar to how Ash Greninja gets like the buffed Water Shuriken as well. We'll see. We will see. Maybe like Megas will start getting moves that are unique to them. Who knows? Either way, looks cool. Stats are good. Probably going to be a solid Pokemon there. Overall, solid. Did you think that this... Do you think I was going to go the entire tier list not using the D tier? Brother, Mega Pyroar is the saddest excuse of a Mega I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry. This thing sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to any Pyroar fans here. I'm sorry for anyone that likes Pyroar, man. His Pokemon is so ass. His Pokemon is so ass. I hope it gets an ability to prove the haters wrong. It's gonna need, like, as one with 3 built-in abilities. They gave it plus 20 in every stat. That's crazy. I like it shiny, though. Oh, its shiny is actually really good. If we want to talk about actual good shinies, I think the shiny actually looks really solid. Their design is silly. Silly would be a word, I guess. I get I know, before someone says it, yes, I know the kanji changes from fire to, I think, like, what was the kanji changed to? I don't remember. I know it was, like, I know it was changed from fire to something. Blaze, thank you. It was changed to the kanji for, blaze. I know, but, like, I'm sorry. I wasn't even a big Pyroar fan. Mega Pyroar doesn't fix that issue for me. A Mega should take a Pokemon I don't like and make it cool. This is just more Pyroar, but in a bad way. I'm not a fan. This is a D tier. I don't know what to tell you. Again, this is my opinion. You're allowed to have your own. I'm not going to diss you if you like Mega Pyroar. By all means. By all means. That's awesome. I'm glad that people like Pokemon. Even for Charizard X. If you say Charizard X is your favorite Mega, hell yeah. I'm glad you like it. I don't, but I'm glad you like it. Mega Flabebe. Not Flabebe. Floette. Why did I say Flabebe? Mega Floette. I'd say here. I like it's a story relevant Pokemon, right? It's obviously it's supposed to look like the final weapon or the ultimate weapon, whatever they want to call it. It's supposed to look like that, you know? I like the fact that actually it is like more of a story Pokemon. Its Light of Ruin is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. The Light of Ruin off Mega Floette, that is so funny. Have you seen how much damage that thing does? A lot. It's rather silly. A little goofy. And I'm excited to give it a whirl, you know. And they go get an ability that boosts its fairy moves. I've seen people talk about Berserk. And honestly, I think it fits. Light of Ruin, Soul Heart. Gah. Don't give it Soul Heart. Please. Give it, I think everyone's saying Soul Heart, ban yourself. Anyway, yeah, cool design. I think it's pretty cool. Solid design. I give it a thumbs up. Thumbs up from me. Mega Meowstic. They made a non-binary Pokemon. That's awesome. For that alone, I think that goes high-end B tier. That is just the non-binary Pokemon. They actually made a non-binary Pokemon. I actually think it'd be so funny. And it would be kind of cool. Is if you Mega Evolved, it became genderless. Like if it had a gender and it just became genderless. I think that'd be pretty cool. Stats. I know it actually gets a pretty solid special attack stat. If I remember correctly, they get something pretty solid. And also the fact that male Meowstic gets Prankster and literally every form of setup in the game. So I am curious how it will play. I don't know how good it will be. Design, though, is very good. I think that's a very good design. I'm just not a big Meowstic person. But this made me actually kind of like Meowstic more. Which, again, I think a Mega should strive for. If it's a Pokemon you think is just okay, I think making it cooler should be the goal of it, right? Overall, I think it's pretty cool. Again, I think the fact that they made a non-binary Pokemon, rad. Will it probably get Psychic Surge for its ability? Probably. Mega Malamar. I like the head. And the My Friend Malamar was pretty funny. Other than that, I'm going to be honest, Chief. What the fuck are those stats? I'm sorry. If we want to talk about a Mega with abysmal stats, I think there's an argument that Mega Pyroar has better stats than Mega Malamar. Which means one of two things. Either this thing is keeping contrary, or it's actually going to be the Trick Room Pokemon. With stats those abysmal, I feel like the chances of us actually getting the Trick Room upon setup, I think is finally here. I think is finally here. They need Trick Room on Switch in, or else nothing is saving it. I know I've talked about the Trick Room ability a lot. I know I've talked about that. Here is my conclusion. Right? After like months, after this entire year, genuinely the Trick Room upon Switch in has been a topic we've talked about this entire year. Here's my final thoughts on it for this year. This is how I think about it. If it is tied to a Mega, and it is once, as in it triggers once, meaning you have to use your special resource, and it's once, and it's on a Pokemon like Mega Malamar, which stats are abysmal, I'd be okay with that. Because I genuinely think the only way you're ever going to see Mega Malamar in any form of both singles and doubles, I truly think it's terrible in both of them. Because it dies to a U-turn. Doesn't even need to be stab U-turn. It will just die instantly to a U-turn. I think it needs something that busted to actually get used. And I think Trick Room upon Mega Evolution is the only way you're ever going to see it. As is, the design, I actually think is pretty solid. I think it's cool. But, like, outside of the design, I feel nothing. I feel nothing. I look at this Pokemon and I say, man, what a piece of shit. Well, now, if we want to talk about the glow-up, Mega Barbaracle. What a nice surprise. I talked about, if you go back and watch my ZA playthrough, I talked multiple times how I thought Barbaracle was underrated. I talked about how, oh yeah, I think Barbaracle is an underrated Pokemon, right? And I talked about, oh, I want to make a competitive Barbaracle, right? At some point. And I don't remember who it was in my chat. I don't remember who it was in chat, but someone was very much, I think, trying to allude to the fact that I should hang on to my Barbaracle when I got it. Because there were multiple times when I was playing that, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna replace Barbaracle eventually when I get a better water type. But I think there was someone in chat saying, hold on to it. It was me? Yeah. And then we saw Mega Barbaracle. First of all, fighting rock type. What a twist. I think that's very interesting. Turning from a water type to a fighting type, that's interesting. Rock fighting, I also think, is a interesting type overall. Fighting type will help you with your seal issue. It will help you with rock fighting. You also deal with the flying types. I think a combination of both those, not bad. Yeah, it's got the Frieza pose. You know, no longer getting decimated by Blade of Grass is awesome. True, it loses. I think it'll get an ability with Water Stab. I don't want that, actually. Do you know what I want? I want Sturdy. Give it Sturdy, because it gets Shell Smash. I think it should actually get Sturdy. I don't think it should get a Water Stab ability. I think it should actually run. I think it should get Sturdy. Because then you could set up Shell Smash. And then suddenly you were dealing with one of the most terrifying rock slides, close combats in the game. Think about that. First of all, its stats as is are actually solid. They're solid. For a Mega Pokemon, solid. But if you give this thing Sturdy, click a Shell Smash, you are dealing... Does it get Bullet Punch? I don't know. I hope it gets Mach Punch. Then it'll have stab priority. Or they can give it a Cell Rock. That'd actually be kind of interesting. I feel like we're at the point where the Cell Rock could finally stop being a signature move. Who knows? I don't think Water Stab would even do it amazing for it anyways. Yeah, no, because it gets close combat, I actually think it being a fighting type is pretty much better. So I think, honestly, let it have Sturdy as an ability. Because think about this moveset, VGC context, right? You're Sturdy. Let's say you got Sturdy. You run Rock Slide, you run Close Combat, you run Shell Smash, and then you run Protect. With Sturdy, you do not care about the defense drops, right? You don't care. What you care about is the fact that you're going to be clicking +2 spread, stab, rock slides, and desecrate something with a +2 close combat. Also, the fact that its design is sick as hell. I think the design is really cool. So you know what? It goes in S tier. Speaking of S tiers that took over Lopunny, I love Dragalge. Dragalge was a top 30 Pokemon for me, right? It's one of my favorite dragons. Como's my overall favorite dragon. I still love Como. It's my favorite dragon. But my second favorite was Zekrom. But third favorite dragon was Dragalge. I loved Dragalge. And guess what? The Mega is so cool. What ability it gets? Couldn't tell you. I honestly hope it keeps adaptability because 130 Draco Meteor with adaptability, kind of scary. Also, the 150, you can probably guess who my favorite dragon is. I don't know, actually. How are you doing, Gabe? It genuinely, I know, I agree. It has so much potential to really be awesome. It just needs a good ability. Give it, I think if it keeps adaptability, I think we're good to go. Because a Sludge Bomb from Mega Dragalge onto a Fairy type, that thing's going down. Alright, that thing's going down. And it's got great coverage options. It gets electric moves. It gets water moves. I wish, does it get fire? I forgot. Does it get a fire move? If it gets a fire move or a ground move, I forgot. Does it get fire or ground? Because it really, I mean, all it really needs is something that hits steel types, you know? If it gets something that hits steel types, oh baby. But no, I love the design. I love the design. The fact that it has more of a false head. I love like the purple drapes or like the kelp it gets. It's so cool. It's so rad. I love it. So for me, I do think it's these two, Mega Lopunny, Mega Dragalge are like neck and neck. I'm talking neck and neck. These two are like both second. I would say both second, but slightly in the edge of Mega Dragalge. Slightly, but they're like, I consider them both the same spot. Mega Halucha. Mega Halucha. I'm not a wrestling person. All I know is that everyone kept calling him Rey Mysterio. I didn't know who that was. I think it's cool. I think it's a very cool design, right? I think yeah, no, it looks much more luchador like. I think it looks cool. Stats wise, I hope it gets stamina. I hope it gets stamina or Moxie. I'm fine with either or. I think Moxie or stamina would be solid. Mega Zap would still probably be better, but it'd probably get used. So I think it's cool. It's just a matter of fact that, you know, I'm not the biggest Halucha guy. And that's fine. I still think it's solid, though. It's above all these other Megas. It's cool. It's pretty rad. Let's talk about Mega Zygarde. Let's talk about Mega Zygarde. How do I feel about its design? It's a gun. It became a gun. To me, it's slightly above Floette. I think Mega Zygarde's design is phenomenal. Let's talk about those stats. First of all, its move got nerfed. Nihilite actually got nerfed, which I'm shocked. Because Pokemon rarely does nerfs in the middle of a generation or like in the middle of a game. It was one of the few times they also nerfed a move in the middle of a game. Nihilite is now 100, which is better because, you know, 200 special attack off of a 200 base power. No, it's 216 special attack of a base 200 power move that hits fairy types. You know, goddamn. Goddamn. You know, Ground Dragon, phenomenal coverage. The fact that they made Zygarde a special attacker, I actually think is super rad, because to me, it feels like Mega Zygarde and Complete Zygarde both have different uses. You know, Complete Zygarde, you know, you run, you know, you can run your Power Constrict, you can run Coil, thousand arrows, all that good stuff. You know, I also like it, along with Mega Evolutions looking like their previous evolutions, I like it when the Mega Evolution plays differently, right? Like, there's still a reason to use the base form over the pre-existing form. I really like that. I like when Megas add to a bit more complexity when it comes to a Pokemon. And I think that's really rad. Will this be one of the most busted Pokemon ever made? There's a high chance. It mostly, like, you still have to work for it, because the thing you also have to remind yourself is that until you become Mega Zygarde, your special attack stat is 92. You're running a 92 special attack stat, and not only that, you have to start as either Zygarde 10% or Zygarde 50%. And this is the context of champions. I'm not talking ZA, this is the context of champions. Then you have to get knocked down to 50% HP and then become your complete form. Then when you're complete, then you can Mega Evolve. So it is a Mega you're going to have to work for to be able to use. So we will see how busted it will be. It's definitely going to be strong, I can tell you that much. But we will see. We will see. Mega Diancie, cool design. I like it more than Mega Ray Ray. Good shit. Diamond Storm's really funny. Magic Bounce is also really funny. All that good stuff, right? All that good stuff. Can't complain that much. Let's talk Mega Crabominable. I think Mega Crabominable for me kind of fixes Crabominable's design, and that's good. I think honestly, I like it more than Mega Sceptile. I actually genuinely think Mega Crabominable fixed Crabominable's design, because Crabominable was an ugly Pokemon. But now, Mega Crabominable is a Pokemon that is ugly, but it's cool. Right? I like the fact that it gets, like, Ice Fists. I mean, wow, the VTuber that has Ice Gauntlets likes Ice Fists. Wow, that's crazy. Stands up on 2 legs now, using the other 2 legs as, like, arms. I actually kind of like that. It's going to be a beast in Trick Room. Chat, I don't think you realize, after literally 1 Ice Hammer, it outspeeds almost all the relevant Trick Room Pokemon. With one of the best offensive typings in the game. Ice Fighting is one of the best offensive typings in the game. You hit so many types are super effective, right? And barely anything is a safe switch in. At least on one of the other stabs. Genuinely phenomenal offensive typing. The attack stats really solid, and it actually has bulk now. It actually has decent enough bulk to where it is an option. It is going to be a phenomenal Trick Room Pokemon. As for abilities, Iron Fist, there's a chance they keep Iron Fist. But like honestly, you can give it like Inner Focus and it'd still probably be solid. I think it's going to be a good Pokemon no matter what. And by good, I mean like it will get use. There will probably be like a few teams that will run it, you know? Good mon. Let's talk about Mega Golisopod. Oh my god, they did it. They did it. They did it. Also, let's, if you compare my old list, I don't remember where my old list was. I think I only had like 5 Megas in S tier. Dude, they cooked. I genuinely think they cooked with all the new Megas. I think so many of the new Megas are so cool. Mega Golisopod. First of all, Steel Bug. Right? Steel Bug. Right? Yo, Portal Tube, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Mega Golisopod. First of all, Golisopod, right, as a Pokemon, if it loses emergency exit, which, oh my god, which it gets U-turn now, it gets U-turn. I'm just saying, I think that's a sign that it's not going to have emergency exit anymore. Because if it keeps emergency exit, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind. We don't need it to have emergency exit, okay? Literally, any other ability would be good. But there's one ability I really want to get. Give it Water Bubble. Megas should be good, and I think Water Bubble would be the best way to make Golisopod a fantastic Mega Pokemon and in contention for like great one, because it already has a solid move pool, several priority moves, really solid like stab options, decent coverage, and even like with Steel Bug, you only have one weakness. Yes, it's a 4 times weakness, but as a reminder, Mega Swampert is also considered a phenomenal Pokemon when it comes to the Mega Swampert, and it has only one weakness. 4 times weakness. Like 4 times weaknesses are fine if it's your only weakness. So, yeah, no, I think Mega Golisopod is phenomenal. The design, fantastic. I love the fact it becomes like a darker gray with like purple across it. Oh, it's so cool. I really do hope it gets Water Bubble. I really do hope, because if it gets Water Bubble, oh, we are in business. Mega Drampa, I think it's phenomenally designed. I love the fact that it becomes a thundercloud. And I really hope it gets Drizzle. Because if it gets Drizzle, first of all, immediate niche, right? Immediate niche. Because it is too bad abilities for the new Megas don't exist yet. Unfortunately, not yet. All we can really do is speculate, you know? But, you know, there's a couple of them we can guess on. Mega Chandelure is probably going to get Shadow Tag, because that was the original ability it's going to get. Even if it doesn't, I mean, I'm down for anything. We know for a fact Starmie is getting Pure Power. You know, we know for a fact that's going to happen. We can assume Mega Raichu X is going to get something based off of the attack increasing Volt Tackle. We can assume. We can assume. But I also hope you're doing well, Portal Tube. I really do hope that they give Drampa Drizzle, simply because of the fact Mega Chimecho is going to explode for its ability. It just becomes a fucking bomb. I really do hope it does get Drizzle. Give me Primordial Siege Drampa. Dear God, could you imagine? But no, I wanted to get Drizzle because, number one, that makes it so rain teams no longer have to run Pelipper. Which every rain team right now, you either run Pelipper, you run Kyogre if it's a restricted format, and if you're feeling a little quirky, you run Politoed. But with Drampa, you suddenly have a non-water type as your rain setter, which is great, because then you're not running just a bunch of water types, which obviously results in shared weaknesses. Along with that, you resist grass and you resist electric, the 2 common weaknesses for water types. Also, the people saying that this thing is not going to hit hard, this thing gets Draco Meteor and Hyper Voice off of 160. I think a lot of people kind of forget that Ursa Luna Blood Moon exists and has shown that Hyper Voice off of high special attacks are going to hurt. Now, granted, Mega, Ursa Luna Blood Moon does get to hold an item. Obviously. But, you know, I think consistent damage from 160 special attack with Hyper Voice is gonna hurt. I don't know. Also, yeah, no, it gets 100% accurate Thunders. I think it gets Hurricane. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if it gets it. Hello, how you doing? How you doing, Mari? Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, my lord, my freaking throat is just like gross today. What's happening? We talking tier lists today. Hope you're doing well. Ursula Blood Moon doesn't have Drizzle plus Hydro Pump. That is true. That is true. Yeah, we're just rating some megas based off how I personally feel, and then afterwards we're going to be rating every game I played in 2025. Should be a good time. But yeah, I think Mega Drampa competitively, if it gets Drizzle, it's gonna have a niche, because, I mean, like, weather setters are always, you know, requested. It's gonna get a niche no matter what, probably. And also the fact that, again, 160 Draco Meteor. Have fun switching in on that if you're not a Fairy or a Steel type. Okay, so, this is probably just bias. Okay, I mean, this is my tier list. All right, let's get this out of the way. I don't like Magearna. I hate Magearna, dude. I hate Magearna so much. Magearna is the reason I dropped Reg J. Magearna is the reason why I didn't play Reg J. No, you know what? You're so right. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna put in Glue Eater. Listen, when I was told Magearna got a Mega. When I was told Magearna got a Mega. I will be fully transparent. I was pissed. Because I just don't, I don't want to think of the idea of dealing, right? Of dealing with a Mega Meganium, not Meganium, a Mega Magearna in VGC. Now, granted, obviously mythicals for the most part are banned, you know. I'm just saying, what if they give him Mega Blissey with Final Gambit? Oh my god. Hi, Quill. I also hope you're doing well, my dude. I apologize for not saying that earlier. I just don't want to deal with it. All right, is that too much to say? All right, I just don't want to deal with it. It's 100% bias. It's 100% bias. All right, I just don't want to deal with it. So yeah, it's Glue Eater. Screw it. Mega Zero Aura. I mean, this is the industry plant Pokemon, right? You can go down with the Lottie twins. Zero Aura is a Pokemon I feel nothing. I don't dislike it, but I also don't like it. It exists. And because of that, I'm going to put it in C tier. I just don't understand why they keep trying to push Zero Aura, right? Because, I mean, like, it was introduced in the Ultra Games. Then they had an event related to it in Swish, and then it came. Actually, no, it wasn't in Scarlet and Violet. And then I brought it back with a Mega. I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm just saying this could have been Mega Luxray. I'm being that guy. All right, it could have been Mega Luxray. All right. I don't know. Again, that's just me. Mega Phalanx is awesome. I love these little guys. These guys are red. Let it keep Defiant. For the love of God. Let it keep Defiant. If it keeps Defiant, it'll be just fine. It will be swell. Because after one no retreat, if it has Defiant, it'll be just solid. You know? It's got a solid move pool. And again, I know this isn't, like, actual, like, oh, I'm ranking them based off competitive viability. For those who are just joining us, hi, my name is Hill. I am a variety Vtuber, but I mostly play Pokemon. I do play Pokemon competitively. I'm not that good. I have very basic knowledge. For me, this tier list is based off how I feel about these Megas. This is not a competitive viability tier list. This is me just going off vibes. However, because I'm a competitive player, how they play in competitive does affect my personal opinions. Just making that transparent. But yeah, Mega Phalanx for me. Mega Phalanx for me. I like the little guys. They're literally a Gundam made of minions. That's rad. I love the little lance and the shield they get. That's awesome. Please let it keep Defiant and we'll be good. Who was the one in chat that mentioned they made more Gen 3 Pokemon? Who was the one in chat that earlier said that at the beginning of stream? Because we're here. First of all, I will say it's going in S tier for the design alone. I really like Scovillain. In Scarlet and Violet. It's one of my favorite new introduced Pokemon. And Mega Scovillain is sick. It gets a Blazer and a Pepper tie. That's awesome. It gets spikes on its head. That's awesome. Why is it a Gen 3 Pokemon? Like, why is it actually a Gen 3 Pokemon? Give it Drought. I don't even think Drought's gonna fix this thing. It doesn't get Heat Wave. First of all, it needs Heat Wave. It needs Heat Wave. I don't think it needs as one with 3 abilities. It needs chlorophyll, it needs solar power, and it needs drought. I genuinely think no matter what ability they give it, I don't think there will ever be a reason to run Mega Scovillain other than style points. And that's what sucks, because I really like Scovillain. I think the Mega design is sick. Why is it a Gen 3 Pokemon? Why do they keep with the mix attackers, man? The reason why it works with Salamence is because it already had good attack stats. Scovillain's attack stats were fine. Like, it makes me sad. They literally have to give it the most busted ability on the planet to fix this thing. Which they're not, because it's Scovillain. It's probably going to get, like, Chlorophyll. And even with Chlorophyll, it's not that fast. But... you know, the design alone carries it so hard because it's such a good design. It's so good. It's so good. Mega Glamora. I still don't know how to feel about Mega Glamora, like, when it comes to it existing. Design-wise, though, going off of it, I actually think it's pretty cool. I'd say it's probably here. Right? It's probably there. The reason why I don't know how to feel about it is because, I mean, Power Herb Meteor Beam exists. You know, that exists. And because that exists, I don't know really realistically how good a Mega Glamora is going to be. I actually don't know. I want it to be good. I really hope it is good. I really hope it is good, right? I hope it gets a unique ability that makes 2-turn moves take 1. I mean, if they want to go that route, sure. That would definitely help. Because, like, as is, it wants to run Meteor Beam for its most amount of damage, and you can't really run Meteor Beam if it's a Mega. So, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I hope it is good. I really hope it is good, because I actually really do like Lamora. It was on my, first ever Pokemon NAIC team for NAIC 2024, right? I really hope it's solid, because as is design good, competitively I don't think it's gonna get run. Mega Tatsugiri. Let's talk about Mega Tatsugiri. We're just gonna use the orange one. I think the design is funny. I like it. I think it's a really cute design. It becomes a sushi platter, right? That's cute. That's cute. Stats wise, I hope it has a good ability. I do hope it has a good ability, because, you know, as is, it's fine. It will probably get use on Dozo teams, because, you know, as soon as Dozo goes down, you can obviously pop Mega Tatsugiri if you don't have any other Mega on your team. I feel like, though, in that case, I feel like it would have to be a format, which I do think this format will probably happen at some point, where you're able to run 2 gimmicks at once. Because I feel like you definitely want to run Terra on Dondozo and then Mega Tatsugiri in that instance. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I'm sure there is opportunity cost with that idea. Anyway, I'm sure there's probably other Megas you would want to run over Tatsugiri. But who knows? Who knows? I hope, you know, I hope it's solid. I really do hope it's solid. I hope it buffs Commander. Who knows? Maybe. And then finally, the final new Mega introduced. Man, we're really only gonna have one Pokemon in D tier. That's funny. Let's talk about Mega Baxcalibur. This is just even cooler Baxcalibur. Like, Baxcalibur is already cool. This is just a more cool Baxcalibur, dude. It looks awesome. And because it looks awesome, it goes in the A tier. I think it looks sick. I'm very happy. As for its competitive relevance, I don't know. I feel like it needs Skill Link. I really do think it does, but then you lose its phenomenal base ability. I don't know. We'll have to see. It probably will get some solid ability. Maybe it'll just keep Thermal Exchange, but even if it keeps Thermal Exchange, then it doesn't really... You kind of just want to run base Baxcalibur, so I don't know. We'll see. I do hope that it's good. Put Mega Pyro in S tier? No, make your own list. So, The final list is as follows. Mega Charizard X, Mega Charizard Y. We're just gonna skip over the primals. Mega Magearna, Mega Pyroar, Mega Malamar, Mega Mewtwo Y, Mega Tyranitar, Mega Houndoom, Mega Pidgeot, Mega Medicham, Mega Alakazam, Mega Zeraora, Mega Latios and Latios, Mega Audino, Mega Victory Bell, Mega Heracross, Mega Camerupt, Mega Garchomp, Mega Clefable, Mega Absol, Mega Ampharos, Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Mewtwo Y, Mega Manectric, Mega Aggron, Mega Steelix, Mega Rayquaza, Mega Diancie, Mega Electros, Mega Raichu Y, Mega Aerodactyl, Mega Lucario Z, Mega Venusaur, Mega Gyarados, Mega Altaria, Mega Pinsir, Mega Mawile, Mega Halucha, Mega Scolipede, Mega Raichu X, Mega Meowstic, Mega Dragonite, Mega Glomora, Mega Sableye, Mega Carbonite, Mega Darkrai, Mega Garchomp Z, Mega Tatsugiri, Mega Chimecho, Mega Banette, Mega Excadrill, Mega Phalanx, Mega Sharpedo, Mega Floette. Hey, Lucas, how you doing? Making tier slop as usual, I see. You bet. Mega Floette, Mega Zygarde, Mega Feraligatr, Mega Emboar, Mega Heatran, Mega Excalibur, Mega Scrafty, Mega Starmie, Mega Slowbro, Mega Swampert, Mega Sceptile, Mega Abomasnow, Mega Greninja, Mega Drampa, Mega Metagross, Mega Gardevoir, Mega Salamence, Mega Skarmory, Mega Absol Z, Mega Floroslas, Mega Blastoise, Mega Gallade, Mega Delphox, Mega Staraptor. Whew. We're almost done. Hey, Dark Cherry. Thank you. Mega Golurk, Mega Scovillain, Mega Blaziken, Mega Scizor, Mega Chandelure, Mega Beedrill, Mega Barbaracle, Mega Gliscopod, Mega Meganium, Mega Glalie, Mega Gengar, Mega Lopunny, Mega Dragalge, and Mega Chestnut as my new favorite Mega. So, that is this tier list. Next, we're going to be ranking every game I have played in 2025. But before that, I'm going to go use the restroom. So, we're going to take a quick break. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. I gotta just check on my aunt, use the restroom, all that good stuff. So when I come back, we'll be ranking every game. Hope to see you all there. Give me a couple minutes. Bwah.
My fellow Warriors, we will defeat the woods. We will conquer the giants. And we will figure out exactly what happened on August 11th. But if you want the answers, if you want truth, and if you want justice, listen to what I have to say. You must look up Eagle Orb on Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, or any other streaming platform you think may be applicable because you know what, it might be on there. This is the search for the truth, my fellow artists. This is the search for the truth, and we will find it in Eagle Orb.
Hi, hold on. I'm a skibbity bop da toilet on the beat, yeah, flush that cha-cha, it gibbity bop gibbity da.
Cameraman rolling while the toilets go, ah, flush, splash, spin, hear the porcelain swing, Sigma cameraman in, they do their thing.
Bop, they run and slide. TV man glowing rays on the side.
Skibbity Scatman, BD-do.
It's the Sigma with the toilet flow. Da, skibbity time. Flush that B with the Sigma rhyme.
And now, a word from our sponsor.
You better listen to Ego Orb.
Captive, not again, never again. No red pills, blue pills, prolonged sabbaticals. I'm done, so done. Keep me upon your throne, your detainee. I'm not your bed bouncer, 'cause who is normal? No wonder you're padded wall submissive. Your straight jacket touch, you hesitate.
Oh, look. It's a picture I took of you the first time I ever came here. Ah, look at you, so young and happy. Where do the years go?
I hope Dizzy Money says something cool today.
Nothing.
Who is that? Huh? You're in the wrong reality. What am I watching? No. I'm done watching this.
Everywhere I go, I see his face. Just rather listen.
Laser beams from the eyes.
And now, a word from our sponsor.
You better listen to Ego Orb.
I'm back, gamers. Now it is time. Oh boy, it is time to rate. Excuse me. Every single game that I have played this year. Now, we'll just be doing a random order. I don't even know exactly what order these games were even in. Right? So we played quite a few games this year, and conveniently it fills up all these rows. Like, I kid you not, because we ended with a new game this year, we conveniently ended up with just enough games to fill this entire thing, which I think is just perfect. So, yeah, no, this is just a general, we're just gonna rate every game we played this year, right? So I've listed, now this isn't games I personally played, as in like, oh, these are all, this includes games I played off stream. These are all games I played on stream. I went through every single stream to make sure that I listed every single game. Now, granted, I have not finished every single game here, so we're just rating them as is. With like, this also includes like older games, you know, it's just literally, did I play this on stream? If the answer is yes, we're rating it. So that being said, let's just go through this list as is, starting with Tears of the Kingdom. So we just started getting back into this because of the fact that I never got around to finishing Tears of the Kingdom, right? I just never got around to it. And because I just never got around to it, obviously we're now getting back into the swing of things. I would say so far, because we're nowhere, I don't even think we're anywhere near finishing the game. We're still chipping at a lot of stuff, right? So far, as is, I would say it is a solid B tier, right? Not because, like, we haven't finished it all the way through. I'm having a great time, and I want to make it clear, right? For me, this is how I kind of see things. D, as in I did not enjoy. C, they were fine. B, I enjoyed them. A, really enjoyable. S, these are games that I will gladly play. And then Game of the Year is obviously what I'm going to pick for my Game of the Year. Right? Those are like, just to get the idea of across of like, how I'm going to rate these, you know? So as is, I'm enjoying myself with Tears of the Kingdom. You know? I haven't finished it yet, so we can't obviously have a proper idea as to how things are going to play. But, as is, I am enjoying myself, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream more of it, just simply because, like, after the first time returning to it, viewership was like, so we'll see. Either way, I'll be playing more of it in my own time. We'll see. Yep. How you doing, Spinash? A tier list that how we're finishing this year. How I'm finishing this year, we will talk about at the end. We'll talk about how I feel about this year as a whole at the end of this. So hope you're doing well, Spinash. Resident Evil Village. I would say A tier. I really enjoyed it. In my brain, I was like, am I putting an S or A? I would put it in A. I really enjoyed Village. As is, it's probably in, like, I would definitely put it in the higher end of Resident Evil games for me. I had a really good time. Definitely did not go the way I was expecting it to, right? I mean, to be fair, I did not know what to expect when going into Village, in the sense of, you know, I never, like, is Rivals on the tier list? Yeah, no, it's literally every game I've streamed this year. Every single one. Rivals is on the list, yeah. It was not what I was expecting with Resident Evil. Right? I didn't know what I was expecting going to Village, but it wasn't what I was expecting, at least with the trailers I saw. But I had a really good time, and the ending was just a mindfuck. It was a mindfuck. But it was fun. It was a fun time. I had a really good time. I could definitely see the Resident Evil 4 comparisons, which is definitely why I think Village was a really good time. Really good. Invincible versus. Hello, Pluto. Happy New Year's. Let's talk about Invincible versus. So this was the alpha. I kept saying beta during the stream. It's an alpha. The game does not release properly until next June. Right? So, it's not the full game. But as is, I had a really good time. I had a really good time with Invincible Versus. I think for an alpha, the gameplay itself was very fun. There's definitely things that they can do to improve it, but as is, I had a very fun time. with Cecil. I had a fun time with Battle Beast and Rex. Like, it was just, for a fighting game that, like, first of all, when they announced the game, I was already excited. But for a fighting game, like, for me, this felt like, it just felt easy to get into, right? It felt nice, easy to get into. I was able to, like, at least play a good chunk of characters, like, decently. Which, obviously, like, for other fighting games, it's a little harder to play, like, a variety of characters. But, like, definitely at the moment, I'm out of all the fighting games that are coming out, I would say Invincible Versus is probably the one I'm looking forward to the most. As is, I'm looking forward to Invincible Versus the most. There is another fighting game on this list. Hello, Foxwater. Hope you're doing well. That will be appearing later, and we will talk about that. We will talk about that when we get there. So let's talk about Windcraft. This was kind of an experiment to see how people would felt for a non-Cobblemon Minecraft thing. We had good times. I think Windcraft definitely was fun. I don't know if I'd ever stream it again, but with friends, I definitely had a good time. I would definitely put that at B. For those that don't know, Windcraft is it's kind of like a MMO Minecraft server. Like a fantasy MMO Minecraft server that's vanilla and all that. It's really cool. I had a really fun time with it. I don't know if I'd stream it again, but it definitely, if it is a server that if my friends wanted to go back to it, I would definitely return to it, right? I would definitely go back and give it another whirl. You know? Definitely. So let's talk Master Duel. I didn't play as much Master Duel as I did last year, right? Last year I played a ton of Master Duel. This year I didn't play as much. And it is a live service, so there's a few live service games on this, so we gotta definitely, like, rate them as a whole for, like, the time I spent playing them. Master Duel for this year in particular, I would also put in A, but, like, near the bottom of A, because I didn't play it a lot. Next year, we're definitely changing it. We're going to be attempting a fighting, alternating between fighting game stream and Master Duel stream, because it's clear that my community really wants more Master Duel streams, and I'm going to do my best to provide more Master Duel streams, you know? But for me, like, Master Duel is definitely, like, it's still a good time, you know? I still get to use the decks I enjoy using, you know? I got, what was the other deck that we're building towards? I know there's another deck, that was suggested. I don't know, I don't remember the exact name. But, you know, we're still using our sharks. We're still using our mermails. I really want to pick up Plunder Patrol again and try and make a proper alien deck. And all that good stuff. But as is, I still had a really good time with it this year. And we had some really fun stream moments with it as well. So I can't complain that much. So ZA. I know that some of you are expecting ZA to go up here. And we're going to temporarily put ZA up here. Because there are 3 games. There are 3 games we're going to put in Game of the Year. Alright? And at the end, I will show you which one actually is. ZA is, at the moment, and I've thought about this for quite a bit, and I know the game is still relatively new and all that, but as the moment, I would say ZA is probably my favorite Pokemon game on the Switch. First of all, I like the game visually. I think visually, when it comes to the character designs and the Pokemon designs, you could say what you want about the environments. You know, I know everyone's like, oh, they're the fucking trees or whatever. I don't care that much. I really like this art style. I think this should be the art style that they go with going forward. I really like it. I'm glad that they experimented with the realistic textures. I like the fact that this game sticks with the more anime look, but with some texture play to make sure Pokemon don't look flat. I think that was a really good way to go at it. I really like the combat of this game. I think for an alternate Pokemon combat style, for me, this was a great change of pace. And I really think the multiplayer is also very fun. I'm very shocked with how fun the multiplayer is. Like, when they announced it, I was like, oh, it's probably not going to be that good. It's actually really fun. It is actually really, really, really fun. So for me, at minimum, it's an S tier, right? I'm very happy with how ZA turned out. Character riding, also, this game's funny. There are genuinely moments in this game where I'm like, shit, man, this is actually really good writing. And I'm so happy that they've improved a lot. Because, like, for me, Pokemon stories, obviously, like, they're not, like, that super deep. But I like the characters. And the characters were phenomenal in this game. So, it is great. Is it Game of the Year? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Plants vs. Zombies. This is another B tier for me. I mean, I like PvZ, right? I never finished PvZ, and I had a really good time finishing PvZ on stream. I had a very fun time. There were some very funny moments on stream that we had with PvZ in particular. You know, I'm glad that I finally sit down and finished it. It's very much a shame with the fact that the remaster ended up the way it did. Which, we didn't play the remaster. We are rating the original. We're playing... For context, this is the 360. We played the 360 version, right? We played the 360 version. So... That was a pretty good time right there. So... I put it in B. I would play again in my own time. Obviously, I wouldn't stream it again because there's no real point in streaming again. But the stream itself was fun. PvZ itself is fun, and also the music is a banger. So, I mean, it was a great time. Repo. I played this game, I think, a total of 3 times. I would put it here. I enjoyed the times I played Repo, but it was not a game, for me, it was not the game that I personally went back to. And I also I'm going to use this moment as a chance to say, I fucking hate the term friend swap so much. I really do. I hate the fact that we're just at the point where, like, to me, slop is just slowly becoming a fucking mindless buzzword to me, you know, which you can say is hypocritical because, yeah, I use the word slop like a lot, like last year, but as time has gone on, I've just come to just get really fucking annoyed by that word. At least for me personally, because also the fact that, I don't know, to me, like, the whole genre term of friend swap, to me, it just feels fucking degrading. Because some of these games are really fun. You know? Like, yeah, you maybe play it, like, once or twice. But, like, was that once or twice really fun? And if the answer is yes, then that's not slop to me. That was just a really good gaming session. There are some games I play once and I never touch again, but I look back and I say, that was a good day. That was a good day. And to me, Repo and Lethal Company and all those other games similar to like that, that's how I feel about most of them. I may only play them once or twice, but it was a good time. But no, when it came to Repo, I think I only streamed it once or twice. I don't remember how many times I streamed Repo in total. The collab I did with, like, Nat, Roddy, Quill, NRG, and who else was it? Was it just 5? I don't remember how many people were in that. But that was a fun time. No, it's Nina. Nina was also there. I forgot. Nina was also there. That was fun. That was a fun stream. So for me, that experience alone was a B tier. I thought it was good. Street Fighter 6. I didn't play it a lot this year, admittedly. So I'm gonna put it at the end of A, because I also really still like. Thank you for the hydrate, Peaceful. Also, welcome back, Kai. Street Fighter 6. I didn't play a lot on stream this year. I really should have. And I really need to stream Street Fighter 6 more. I just want to find a group to stream it with. For me, fighting games, I want to stream with groups. So I gotta get more peeps, I gotta convince more peeps to pick up Street Fighter. I think it's still on sale for like $20, something like that. Stream Street Fighter 7. That ain't happening for a long time. But Street Fighter 6 is still a very fun game. To this day, I still recommend, like, for a lot of people that is a great, that is Tifa Final Fantasy. If they put Tifa in Street Fighter before they put Tifa in Tekken, that's a fucking war crime right there. Tifa ain't a Street Fighter character, that's a Tekken character. But no, as a Street Fighter 6 this year, fun time. I mean, I get to play Terry Bogard and Marissa and Akuma, and all those characters are just really fun. And so, I mean, I'm always gonna have a great time picking up Street Fighter. I just didn't play it enough this year, and I really hope that changes next year. I also hope Alex, whenever they finally decide to drop the Alex trailer, I hope he's a good time. I hope he's a good time. Slime Rancher. I didn't play a lot of it. This was one of the eShop Frenzy games, and a lot of the eShop Frenzy games are gonna end up in one of the two tiers. So they're gonna end up in like B, or it's gonna end up in like C. But for me, Slime Rancher, you know, for what we played for the one stream, it was fun. I've not touched it since that stream, but it was fun. I keep meaning to go back. It's on my Switch too still. I still have it on my Switch too. So maybe one day I'll return to it in my own time, but it's not a game I'd stream again. But as is, it was solid, you know? It was cute. I thought it was pretty enjoyable. I also thought the stream itself actually had some pretty funny moments, so can't complain that much. I mean, I don't feel like I have to really talk that much about Smash. I mean, Smash for me is... Smash is the, for me, Smash is the go-to, fighting game in this community. I mean, Smash was the game I started with when they started streaming, right? Smash is always a good time. The only real downside to streaming Smash nowadays is it feels like there's a lot more lobby raiders. Like, a lot more people that will infiltrate lobbies. It is getting to the point where... Ow, why are you throwing stuff at me? Why you throw... I've literally done nothing wrong, Foxwater. I've literally done nothing wrong. It's gotten to the point with streaming Smash is that I have to, like... I don't know. I feel like I have to put the codes and all that on the Discord, which I don't like doing. But at the moment, because of the amount of arena raiders and all that... It very much has just gotten to the point where we kind of have to do that now. And it sucks, because I love streaming Smash. So, hopefully when Smash 6 happens, you know, that'll be a little easier to moderate arenas or something like... We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Guilty as Sock. We played this game once. I think the stream is alright. Right? Unfortunately, again, since we only streamed this once, we never played it off stream. This is gonna have to be a game we entirely base off that stream. Not enough people showed up to where we really got to have the real fun of it, because the whole idea was, like, the Twitch chat was supposed to be the jury. And unfortunately, we didn't have enough people show up in order to really have fun with that. And we just never got around to playing it again. And the chances of us probably streaming it again, I mean... Probably not a lot, right? It was fun, you know, but it could have been better, you know? To me, this is very much a stream game because of the fact that it has so much integration with Twitch. It definitely feels like a game that you would have to stream to get more use out of, but the chances of me streaming again are very unlikely, so I'm just gonna put it in C, you know? It was a fine stream. It was fine. Sonic Crossworlds is a fucking S tier, alright? This game's awesome. This is easily my new favorite racing game. I love Crossworlds. I think the gimmick of Crossworlds results in a very replayable experience, right? Because, like, you know, because of the fact you'll get random Crossworlds, it doesn't feel like you're constantly running into the same tracks over and over and over again, you know? Hale now has the Sonic-tism. I do not have the Sonic-tism, alright? I just like Sonic Crossworlds. It's a good game. It's a very good game. Also, the DLC is just insane. Like, I still can't get over how we're having half the DLC roster be Nickelodeon characters. I really do hope that they add in more stuff after this season of DLC. I really do hope. I would love for them to add more tracks. I would really hope. Know what day it is? It's New Year's Eve. is New Year's Eve. Which is why we're rating every game I played this year. The last hump day of 2025. I haven't heard that in God knows how long. But, you know, Crossworld's very fun. It is actually the sequel to Transform that I always wanted, right? And I know a lot of people can criticize the price of the game. I think that's fair. Do I personally regret it? Not really, because I already know I'm going to get way more. I've already gotten... I'm pretty sure my playtime in Crossworlds is higher than Mario Kart. Like, at least to my memory. I think I have like 30 plus hours in Crossworlds and only like 20 plus in Mario Kart. I really like Crossworlds. It's fun. Music's phenomenal as well. Like the soundtrack for that game, dude, the freaking museum, Wonder Museum, I think is what it's called. I don't remember. Is that Skylanders I see? You do see Skylanders. We did stream Skylanders this year, so we're gonna get to that. But I'm really happy with Crossworlds. I'm so happy, and I'm so happy I was not disappointed by Crossworlds. After Team Sonic Racing, I was very scared because that game was the most mid racing game I ever saw. But luckily, like they really stepped it up for Crossworlds, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Hey Raider, hope you're doing well. Spiritfarer, this is a game I really want to get back to. I thought, first of all, visually gorgeous. Multiple people in my chat when I was playing it. This is another eShop Frenzy game. This was one. I've got many Skylanders of my own. Hell yeah. This was one of those games that a lot of people in my chat told me that I was going to cry playing. And I could definitely, what they're setting up so far, I can see why. And I definitely want to get back into it. I might make it a, because I want to get back into doing, like, Water Gang streams, like, just, like, vibe on, like, Discord calls kind of things. I want to get back to that. And this might be one of those games that, like, I get back to doing, you know? Because visually, it was really charming. I like the idea that we're setting up for it. I want to get back to it. It's one of those games I want to get back to it. Because visually, gorgeous. I really liked the characters so far. I really like the design of a bunch of them. Like, of the spirits and all that. Hopefully, I get back to it at some point. It's just, for me, commitment's hard when it comes to games. Let's talk about Split Fiction. I am genuinely... First of all, the stream itself was so fun. Roddy and I had a great time. I thought we had some really funny moments. A bunch of clips that came out of that were just so damn funny. I think a lot of people also enjoyed those streams, right? I'm also still shocked that Split Fiction didn't get nominated for Game of the Year. I'm one of those people that I think award shows are kind of stupid. But I'm genuinely shocked that Split Fiction didn't get nominated. That is such a quality game, and I think, like, the story that's trying to tell right now of, like, how computers cannot create, and it is the authors that create these amazing stories, I think is so relevant right now. The game itself was incredibly fun. The side stories that they had were also just a great time. I think Split Fiction was hands down one of the best games I played this year, without a doubt. Also, amazing stream series. If you've not watched the Split Fiction VODs, go watch them. I genuinely think were some of the best streams they had this year. Star Wars Force Unleashed, I think this is the one. This was another eShop Frenzy game. I never got around to back to it. The stream itself was fine. I'm not a big Star Wars guy, right? It's not that I'm anti-Star Wars. I just never got around to playing a ton of Star Wars, right? And like I was enjoying the time, you know, enough. But it's probably a game I don't know if I'll ever return to. But for the stream, it was a pretty good time. The tax write-off, so you know, that'll be nice. But as is, I think it was fine. I think it was fine, you know? It was fine, you know? Yeah, you still can, Portal Tube. Stardew Valley. I mean, I love this game. I mean, I love this game. For me, I mean, it's an immediate S tier. But the question is, were the streams good this year? Because this is our stream tier list. Yeah, they were. I mean, I'm just going to be biased. Yeah, it's Stardew Valley. For me, those were... Stardew Valley is one of those games where, like, if I just don't really know what I'm going to do, and I'm kind of in, like a weird headspace, right? Like a very weird headspace. Stardew is one of those games that just kind of clears it up for me. And because of that, I would put Stardew in S, because it was just a nice fallback as to, like, I don't really want to think. I just kind of want to just kind of want to vibe, you know? I'm glad people enjoyed, like, kind of the more chilled, mellowed times. I also think we had some really funny moments with the amount of people trying to, like, snipe relationships and all of that, you know? Skylander Supercharger Racing. This was a funny stream. I'd put it honestly about here. This was one of those one-off streams, right? Where you played the game, we played the game once. I have not gone back to it since we played it. However, the stream itself was pretty damn funny. I think the game itself was pretty damn funny, right? You know? Because first of all, visually, the game is atrocious. Like, I'm talking literally one of the worst looking Wii games. But the game itself was actually pretty fun. You know? And just playing through the story mode once on stream, I got a satisfactory time, you know? Just like how Donkey Kong and Bowser are one-off playable characters. So true. It's perfect since Bowser's on the box. But I had a pretty good time. I can't complain that much. You know, so true. How you doing, Hikari? What the hell is this? How you doing, Hikari? How you doing? Got jump scared. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, Superchargers Racing. Honestly, if I was with like a friend, honestly, I think that would be a really fun game to go back to. But as is, not a game I'd go back to. I have a hair appointment today. Nice. I hope you turn out fantastic. But the stream itself, I think, was a pretty damn good one. If you guys want a funny VOD, go back to that. Go put that on. Skylander Superchargers. I think the Superchargers playthrough is actually pretty good. I'd put it in A tier. I think Superchargers, prepping for my birthday tomorrow. Yo, happy early birthday, Hikari. That's awesome. I think Skylander Superchargers. The game, like the game itself, I think I still prefer it over Spyro's Adventure. Right? I would say it's the fourth. I would say, for me, when rating all of the Skylanders games, it's probably number 4, you know? Thank you, I appreciate it, Hikari. You know, I'm a Word Portal Tube. I talked about that on stream. Back in those VODs. My main issue with Superchargers was the racing itself. I was not a fan of vehicles in that game, which I know is crazy. Be like, wow, you don't like the vehicles in Skylander Superchargers? Yeah, no, like those are the worst part of that game. But ignoring all of those, right? Ignoring all of that, I thought it was pretty good. The stream itself was fun. I think that was back when like a bunch of Skylanders peoples kept showing, Skylander peeps showed up to my channel. I don't think any of them stuck around after I finished Skylanders outside of like 3 peeps. Thank you, by the way. But like, you know, I'm just saying, you know. Thank you for the large emote, Hikari. But yeah, I had a good time with Superchargers. I had a pretty damn good time. TMNT Splintered Fates. I would put this on the top of A tier. I would love to stream this game again. If I could find, like... If I could find a few more peeps to get the game, right? I'd do it. Because I need an excuse to play more TMNT on stream. I know there is a TMNT, tactical RPG in the works. which I'm so excited for, by the way. But Splinter Fates, for those that don't know, Splinter Fates is a Hades. It is literally just Hades, but with a TMNT skin and as multiplayer. It's very fun. It's a very fun time, because I really like Hades. I think Hades is a great time, which we will get to Hades 2. I'll talk about that soon. Very fun roguelite. You got the turtles, you got Casey, and they had Metalhead, which the Metalhead update was the one I finally sat down and streamed the game. It was for that. Again, if I can find, like, more peeps, I would love to stream it again. It's just one of those games where, like, I really do need to have a group of friends to really, like, get into when it comes to streaming, you know? Or maybe do, like, another, another marathon. I keep meaning to do another marathon, but we'll talk about the attempted marathon. All right, Mario Super Sluggers. This was a fun stream. This was incredibly fun. I'd put this, honestly, like, I'd also put this in the A tier. I'd put this about, like, probably on top of Invincible Versus, right? Maybe do a pizza-themed marathon, play games that involve pizza. I did stretch, Akari. I did stretch. I'll do it again for you, but I did. I don't know what you want from me. I did stretch. Yeah, goober. I gotta help prepare it later. Have a good day and Happy New Year. Thank you. Take care, Peaceful. Also, hope you're doing well, Angel. But, I mean, honestly, who knows? Maybe that could work, Angel. Maybe, maybe. But back to Mario Super Sluggers. This was a fun one-off stream, right? This was a fun one-off stream. Thank you, Akari. Thank you. Like, I think it was literally just one of those days where, like, I found my copy, because, like, I was trying to find my copy of Super Sluggers because I always wanted to do a Super Sluggers stream. Then I finally found my copy of it, right? And then said, "Oh shit, let's stream it." And then I did. It was actually a really fun one-off stream. Again, there are certain VODs where I'm like, go check them out. The Mario Sluggers stream was a good time. There were a lot of fun jokes, and the game itself is fun. And I finally got around to unlocking every character in that game. I never unlocked all of them as a kid, and I finally had them thanks to the stream. It was a damn good time, you know? My arm after that stream hurt like hell, but it was a banger. Speaking of bangers, we're gonna put this also the same. I put it a little below Sluggers. Not because, I mean, Mario Strikers is my favorite Mario spin-off, right? I love Strikers. This is in the context of the stream, because we had a stream of it, and I thought it was a really fun time. Unfortunately, no one wanted to play. No one wanted to play with me, which was like, oh, okay. But Super Mario Strikers is just a great time. So, like, even without only doing, like, the story mode to unlock everything, which was another thing I finally got to do from my childhood that I never got around to doing, I had a great time doing so. So Mario Strikers, oh baby, that's an A tier, baby. That's an A tier. All right, let's talk about this one. Let's talk about Marvel Rivals. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is an S tier. This has pretty much been my go-to offline game, right? Obviously, I stream it, right? I do stream Rivals. But, like, when I'm not streaming and I just want to play a game, Marvel Rivals has been the go-to for a lot of my friends and I. For me, it is a phenomenal time. I love Venom. I love The Thing. I love Emma. I mean, it's literally just Marvel Overwatch, and I really liked Overwatch, and we're gonna have to Overwatch in a bit. Generally, for me, Marvel Rivals, without a doubt, was just a great treat. A great treat, you know. Hey, Ankus. It was a great treat that came out last year, and I already have many plans of how I want to continue Rivals going forward, because obviously we're not stopping Rivals. We're still gonna be playing Rivals into next year. We got Deadpool coming out. That's gonna be a great time. And also, we got, like, some really funny stream moments out of the Rival streams. I think a bunch of the Rival streams were a really, really fun time. Damn, I'm sorry to hear, Ankus. Like, a bunch of them were just very fun. If you ever want to grind, just hit me up. Thank you, Hikari. Thank you. I have one of me making a Venom say nope. Nice. No, trust me, like, Rivals is going to be a game that I play often. I'm just saying, if they ever make creator codes, I'm just saying, if they ever make a creator code, I'm immediately submitting for that shit. So yeah, Marvel Rivals, great ass game. Can't wait to play more next year. Let's talk about Tokon. I'm gonna put Tokon at the bottom of A. Not because I really did enjoy it. However, Tokon needs work. Tokon needs a lot of work. And, like, it's clear that Arc System Works can do that, right? I'm sure by launch it will be, like, is EA Game of the Year for you? You guys will find out my Game of the Year at the end of it. Gotcha, Inkus. You'll find out my Game of the Year, by the end. But Tokon needs work. And I have faith in ArcSys. I'm not giving up hope on, Marvel Tokon, right? I'm not giving up on Tokon. What I will say, though, is at this moment, I am looking forward more to Invincible Versus than Marvel Tokon. Which is not the route I thought I would be saying. I really do hope they introduce more new characters. I really, 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 really hope they give a reason to tag. Because, like, for me, tagging was just fun. But they didn't really give me a reason to tag. And because of that, I'm going to put it at the bottom of A. The stream was also pretty fun. But, like, it didn't have, like, a lot of... Like, I unfortunately wasn't able to stream the other day I wanted to do Marvel Tokon. So, for me, the stream itself was alright. The game was fun. And I have faith that when it launches, it will be really good. But as is, I'm going to keep it in A. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. We want to talk about a banger stream series. Go watch the VODs. Or not even the VODs. Go watch the videos that Songo made for Metal Gear Rising. For hands down, it's one of my... Honestly, you know what? I'd put it above Split Fiction. As much as I love Split Fiction, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance was one of the most fun streams I did this year. Fucking instantly top 5 favorite games of all time. I thought Metal Gear Rising Revengeance was so fun. There were so many funny moments. The streams were so good. I highly recommend go watching the videos. For the love of God, it was a great time. I would happily replay Rising, you know, whenever like I'm in the mood. And I'm just saying, we never got around to doing the DLC. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Nexomon. This was another eShop game. Nexomon, I'd put at the end of B. I thought it was fun. I liked the creature designs they had. We never got around to playing more of it. It was one of those where we talked about. I know it was mentioned on stream, like, oh, why don't you make this a series? I'm like, well, maybe. I keep meaning to do more Monster Tamers just to check out more for the sake of, like, you know, checking more out. I never got around to it, though. I don't know if I ever will. But I'd probably play it off stream. I'd probably. Yo, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing, Buff Cowboy. It might be one of those games I also return to off stream. I don't know if I'd ever stream again, but who knows. As is, good time. Good time. Nom Run 2. This was one of those games where it was just suggested for the eShop friends. I don't even think the stream segment for Nom Run 2 was even good, alright? I was legit struggling to come up with commentary for that game. That was a literal test of my commentary ability, because holy shit, that game was rough. Was that game just shovelware? Pretty much. It was pretty much shovelware. So, will I ever return to it? No. It will rot on my Switch library for the end of time. Uninstalled. So for me, yeah, no, I shall bottom a D tier. Looking at this list, I mean, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Overwatch 2. When Rivals came out, I said I was done with Overwatch. But Wu Yang brought me back. Wu Yang is a very cool character. I will put Overwatch at the moment at the top of B tier. I thought we had some pretty good streams out of Overwatch 2. Right? I thought we had some pretty good streams. And I will say the perk system was really, really good. Right? And I'm still playing Overwatch 2 in my free time, right? Which I think is a good sign. I'm honestly really happy the fact that like Marvel Rivals kind of kicked Overwatch back into gear, because the perks were very fun. Chat help me. She's dragging me back into comp for Overwatch 2. Hey, it ain't my fault you keep saying yes, or I'm not forcibly dragging you. You can say yes, you can say no at any point. This is on you. But as is, I'm having a great time. I want to get better with Wu Yang. Wu Yang, liar? I could never lie. Wu Yang is the reason that I got back into it, and he's a great character, and he's super fun. I will fully say he's a damn good time. Okay, this is going at the bottom of C tier for one reason. It's not because Peppa Pig World Adventure is an alright game. It is dog shit. The reason why it's at the bottom of C tier was because the stream itself was so funny. I think the stream was really, really, really funny. And getting to the part where they said, "Rest in peace, the Queen," which was my personal ending of the game, was just a great time. A great time. And because of that, that's going in the C tier, baby. Oh my good heavens. Listen, if they didn't include the Queen's Memorial, alright, then that game would probably be a fucking D tier. So, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. So, I'm gonna put this probably between Windcraft and Repo. Which is, I'd say, also pretty accurate. Like, I'd say Let's Go is probably a B tier game. I thought it was a pretty good game. The reason, the stream itself was fun. This was an attempt of like, oh, I'm gonna do a live dex on stream. I never continued it, simply because it felt like not a lot of people were super interested in the idea, which it is what it is, right? You know. I'm gonna be getting a living dex for me. Is a project that I'm chipping at my own time. And it's definitely, I mean, obviously with the addition of ZA, it's fully possible to do it on Switch now. It's unfortunate that, like, it didn't seem to click with a lot of people, which is fine. Like I said, it's fine. The stream itself, though, for the one stream that it was, honestly, not bad. It was a pretty damn good time. We had some very funny clips come out of it, specifically I think it was the FBI clip and the falling off the ledge clip. That was funny. That was pretty funny. So, for a one-off stream this year, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. I never got back to playing more of this game. I'd probably put it a little bit above. Mystery Dungeon, like a little bit above Let's Go. This was another one where it was more of a one-off, simply because it was another one where, like, I don't think a lot of people clicked with it, which was unfortunate because obviously it was a Pokemon spin-off. So, you know, some people just didn't want to, and that's fine. It was fun though. I'm not a big Mystery Dungeon person, right? I'm not a big one, and because of that, I would say a B tier is fair. It was a fun game. I definitely want to play more of it in my own time. The stream was fun, but it didn't seem like a lot of people necessarily wanted me to play more of it on stream, which is fair. So because of that, I think B tier seems about right. the visuals are, honestly, I think visually that game is very, very pretty. Music was also really solid. So who knows? Maybe, I mean, I haven't touched it in my own time, so maybe that will be another Water Gang stream kind of thing, where like, oh, I'll stream on the Discord for the Water Gang members. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe, maybe. Okay, let's talk about my feelings on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet at this moment. For those that did not see my announcement, I am doing one last Scarlet and Violet stream this Saturday. This Saturday will be the final Scarlet and Violet stream I do for Wi-Fi battles. I would still put Scarlet and Violet in S tier. I'll put it at the bottom, though, simply because of the fact that, we have been playing the same game for 3 years at this point. I mean, it's been 3 years when it comes to, like, VGC and battling and all of that. And there's only so much you can do, 3 years into a game when they stop doing updates. Now, granted, we had some banger streams, which is why I still S tier. I still really love this game, right? I still really love this game. And we started doing, like, we did a few multi-battle collab streams, right? We did a few. It's been 3 years. It has. Yeah, no, it's been 3 years. It was released 2022. It's been 3 years. And, like, to me, it's still, like, it's still one of my favorite Pokemon games on Switch. I mean, it's still top 25 game for me. I really like Scarlet and Violet. It's my second favorite generation. However, also I found out how to change the colors on YouTube. Oh, nice. Nice. But I will say, obviously, year 3. I like Scarlet and Violence. Yeah, I mean, we're doing one more. We're doing one more this Saturday. I will say, it's been a good run. I mean, this is the streaming game I stuck with the technically the longest, right? Technically the longest. This is the streaming game that I've had for the most amount of time. But I think it's time to wrap it up. We have Champions next year, which is going to be like the main thing we go. What I'm hearing is Metrodome one last time. Maybe. But as is, Scarlet and Violet has been a great time. I've been having... Scarlet and Violet for me was a phenomenal streaming experience. And I will, I will always return to the game in my own personal time. However, with the fact that this year in particular, it was really hard to do ladder climbing, right? Which is like, ladder climbing is just a staple of my battle streams because of the fact that it's like, oh, I can do ladders while waiting for people to battle. The issue came down to the formats was just not fun over time because of the fact they were always fucking double restricted, right? Like, the first half of this year was like, oh, it's gonna be the ending of Reg H, which Reg H, without a doubt, was the best format this game had, in my opinion. I thought Reg H was super fun. With the end of Reg H, we went into Reg J. Not Reg J, Reg I. Reg I was, I enjoyed Reg I, right? My issue itself is not double restricted. My issue was the fact that it felt like we were stuck on double restricted for the entire fucking year. Because we're still on Reg J. And we're going back to Reg I next year, and I'm personally all set. I think I'm good. I think it's time to wrap things up stream-wise with Scarlet and Violet. With that being said, I still love Scarlet and Violet. It's easily one of my favorite Pokemon games. I'm incredibly happy that with this game, I managed to get a lot of people in the VGC. We had a lot of fun streams this year, specifically the multi-battle streams with Snacks, with Rebecca, with Adam, with Songo. And I was hoping to do one more before the year ends, but that didn't end up happening. Which is fine. Not everything I wanted to do before the year ends got to happen. But, you know what? I'm very thankful. Scarlet and Violet was amazing for VGC. It was a great time for VGC. I think VGC and Scarlet and Violet helped genuinely make competitive Pokemon more respected by casual people. Because now a lot more people into VGC. Like, VGC is the biggest it's ever been. And I'm incredibly thankful for Scarlet and Violet for that. So, I think with this being the final year I streamed Scarlet and Violet, it was a fucking great run. It was a fantastic run. Now, let's talk about a game that I feel like I just gotta put in here. it doesn't feel right putting Pokemon Unite anything higher than a C tier because of the current state of Unite. Did we have good streams with Unite? Yes. We did have good streams with Unite. Hell, I got my new I'm pretty sure my new main came out, like Cyril Edge came out this year, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I'm like 90% sure, like, I think it was either this year or last year, I don't remember. But like, did we have fun streams? Yes, we did have fun streams. However, I think Pokemon Unite is in a dog shit state. And because of that, I don't feel correct putting Pokemon Unite in anything than a C tier. I don't like the direction the game has gone. So true, Ty. I don't like the direction the game has gone. I think it is now to the point where getting new people in the Pokemon Unite is going to be fucking borderline impossible. Because of the new license system they have. The microtransactions have gotten worse, and the fact that items now go up to level 40, I think is fucking insane. I'm not happy with the direction Unite's going. And it sucks, because I actually really do like Unite when it's fun. But because of that, I feel like I gotta put in C tier. I've had fun streams with them this year, but because of the latter half of this year, I don't think I can put it any higher. So for me, Pokemon Unite goes there. Good streams, but not happy with how the game's going. Plants vs. Zombies. For being another one-off stream, I thought it was pretty fun. This was another eShop Frenzy purchase. And I thought for what it was, right, for what Plants vs. Zombies is, I thought it was a pretty damn fun time. I know a lot of people during that stream were saying, oh, you should play Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. That's not the one on Switch, so I didn't buy it, nor will I ever stream it, right? Enjoy Lurk, Will. And will it be a game I ever come back to? No. This will most likely be a game that I never come back to. However, the stream, I think I actually did 2 streams. I don't remember. Right? It was something like that. But the streams themselves I had were fun. They were fun. I mean, it's another hero shooter. So, like, and I play a lot of hero shooters. So, I would say fun. So, let's talk FORTNITE. This is a hard one. I would say this year, FORTNITE, I think FORTNITE goes in C tier this year. And there's a few reasons. I still consider FORTNITE one of my favorite games of all time. I love FORTNITE. However, Chapter 6, I think without a doubt, was the least I ever played FORTNITE. Now, it didn't help. It did not help that Marvel Rivals came out this year. There were multiple games that came out this year that took my attention away from FORTNITE. But even then, outside of, I think, Chapter 6 Season 2, because of the Sub-Zero skin, because I bought the Battle Pass for the Sub-Zero skin, I did not play a lot of FORTNITE. Now, granted, the most amount of FORTNITE I played this year was that season, Season 2 of Chapter 6, and then the Simpsons season. The Simpsons season was the most fun I had this year. I thought the Simpsons season was really fucking good. Right? That was a good time. Because admittedly, Chapter 6 Season 1 was fine. It was fine. Alright, that's my opinion. It was fine. The masks were, like, fine. It was overall very fine. Chapter 6 Season 2 had Mortal Kombat, and that heavily carried the season for me. If it wasn't for Mortal Kombat, I think I would have legit forgot about that season, I'll be honest. Chapter 6 Season 3, I think that was super. I think I got the Battle Pass for Superman, and that was it. I think there were fun mythics. right? I mean, we had like the Superman. We had the Superman thing. We had the pom-poms. It was fine. Chapter 6, Season 4, Shock and Awesome, I think was one of my least played seasons ever. The only real time I played that season was during FORTNITE. FORTNITE fucking carried that season. If it wasn't for FORTNITE, I would have forgotten about Shock and Awesome outside of the Power Rangers. The Simpsons. Oh yeah, also I forgot the fucking Star Wars season happened this year. Star Wars season okay, Shock and Awesome actually got playtime. The Star Wars season was legit my least favorite one of my least favorite FORTNITE seasons period. I thought the mini season with Star Wars was so bad. I did not enjoy it. I really did not. I played it I think literally one day and did not touch it for the rest of the time. I genuinely forgot that happened this year. Yeah, no, that was bad. Now, after Simpsons, which I really liked Simpsons, I don't give a shit about The Simpsons. I've never watched an episode of The Simpsons. That mini season, though, that was fun as hell. I had a great time. Chapter 7, right? I wish I could donate money to Hale so he could play Cosmic Invasion. Cosmic Invasion is, I want to play it so bad. I don't have the money. Someone sent me $30 to play Cosmic Invasion. I'll play it tomorrow. I want to play it so bad. But no, Chapter 7, I played it for the first week, and it was so fun. But the literal second they put in the Harry Potter shit, it felt morally wrong to play that. So for me, I'm not touching FORTNITE until, Chapter 7 Season 2. I don't want to play FORTNITE during Season 1, just simply because, and I've been told, yes, I know it's an extended season. It doesn't feel right playing FORTNITE right now with the black mold set in the shop. And so because of that, I barely played FORTNITE this year. Chapter 6 is Chapter 6 was incredibly, it was honestly my least favorite chapter so far because I barely touched it. For me, FORTNITE this year is C. We had some good streams. The few streams we had. But outside of those, I think FORTNITE made some bad decisions this year, you know? I mean, understandable, Ray J, understandable. You're not missing much, by the way. Fair enough. Hawk Tool, man. Hawk Tool. But yeah, that's my thoughts on FORTNITE. Continuing. Frogun. This was actually a game I finished in my own time. I actually had a really good time. The stream itself was cute. Right? It was a cute one. I know they made a sequel. I actually might check out the Frogun sequel at some point. Because Frogun itself is actually really cute. I had a really fun time. It's for those that didn't see, it was like a... It's like a... see, hold on. See. No. No. Sorry, CC decided to get behind my desk. It's a cute little, CC, no! It was a, cute little puzzle platformer. It's a cute game. I thought it was charming. I like the PS1 styled graphics they had for it. And I finished it off stream. And, who knows? Maybe I might check out Frogun, the sequel one at some point, because it's actually a pretty good game. This was a worthwhile eShop purchase. Galvin! Alright, for those that did not catch the Galvin stream. Galvin, for me, for those that don't know, is a Ben 10 fan game. It's supposed to be a sandbox. We played the alpha version 1.8 because it came out on Christmas. This was a fun time. I would personally put it in the middle of B tier. Because I'm fully aware, yes, it is because I'm a Ben 10 fan, but like, come on. Come on. The stream itself was fun. Like, we had technical difficulties. The audio was not working, but even with the technical difficulties, that game was fun as shit. And I will be streaming updates. As the game updates, I will be streaming it more, and I'm looking forward to playing more Galvin. And again, I'm just saying, if the developer ever sees, you know, if you ever need a voice for some side character that has like 2 seconds of dialogue, by all means, I'm willing. All right, next, Guilty Gear Strive. I want to play more Strive. I really do. I'd put Strive at the end of A tier. I would say put it there. That looks right. See Slime Rancher in B tier. B tier is not bad. B tier means I liked it. B tier. No, CC, no. I saw you trying to jump on the desk. B tier means I like it. I keep meaning to play more Strive, and the streams we had, I think, were pretty fun. We had some pretty fun streams. There was literally one where, like, I think we were going to do Tix KO, maintenance happened, and we just, like, hey, no, CC, stop that. Sorry, CC continues to try and jump on my desk. Better than Minecraft? I like Minecraft, so I don't know. But, you know, Strive... I want to play more Strive overall, because I know this community has a lot of Strive players, right? A lot of Strive players. Yeah, I think bottom of A feels right. I really like Dizzy. I wanna play more Dizzy. I know Lucy. I've heard good things about Lucy. I never watched Edge Runner, so I never got into it that much. But I will say Guilty Gear was a good time. We'll probably stream more next year, since I'm pretty sure we're getting more updates for Strive. Like, I'm 90% sure we are getting more updates for Strive, which, hey, by all means, I'm down to play more. More of an excuse to play it. You're probably gonna see a thing where, like, a lot of these eShop Frenzy games end up in B tier. This one also feels right. I'd put this here. Untitled Goose Game. That was a one-off stream we did. That was an enjoyable stream. We had a little bit of chaotic fun, you know. It's a nice kind of vibe stream we had, and it was a vibe game overall. I mean, like, I got confused on a few parts, but, like, for what it was, you know, I mean, a bit of a meme game, I can't complain. I thought it was a very good time, you know. Gotcha, Ray J. I thought it was a good time. Will I go back to it? Probably not. It will probably be, it's one of those games where, again, like, it was a one-off game. I'm content with my experience, and we go forward from there, you know? Go forward from there. Pokemon Green. I would say these streams were very fun. I'll put them at near the top of B tier. I'm not the biggest fan of Gen 1 mechanics outside of a competitive setting. Like, I'm not, like, always looking forward to, like, oh, I'm gonna replay Gen 1. But the gimmick we had, because this was supposed to be the start of, like, a quote-unquote Pokemon challenge marathon. We never continued it because, to be frank, I mean, a lot of people necessarily didn't really show up for the green streams. And because of that, I kind of just didn't really do the rest of the challenges. But for just a single just one-off kind of playthrough of just playing through Pokemon Green, but, you know, I mean, the Japanese version of the game, it was fun. We had some very funny moments. I mean, I remember the struggling to. I think it was like we bought the Fire Stone instead of the Water Stone for Eevee and all that good stuff. It was fun. I do want to eventually recreate all the mons I used in that playthrough on, like, actual official games, because it was a pretty damn good time. Like, all the Pokemon we just had that were just named just stupid shit, because I didn't read Japanese. And I still can. It was a damn solid time, so I cannot complain. Hades 2. I keep putting this game off to play more, but I can already tell you off the bat, Hades 2 is an S tier. I need to play more of it, but I keep putting it off. I don't know why. Like, at this point, I might as well just play but, like, generally, first of all, it's more Hades, alright? It's literally more Hades. Was Hades fantastic? Yeah, Hades was my game of the year in 2020. This is more Hades, so you know it's good. Hades 2 is just so good, and I just keep putting off playing more of it, and I just need to do it. I just need to do it. I swear, at some point, we are going to play more Hades 2, because we need to finish a run. Because we never got around to beating Chronos. And damn it, we'll do it one day. But when we eventually get to it, I already know it, like, honestly, I guarantee if I finished Hades 2 this year, it would have been my game of the year. The only reason why it's not my game of the year because we never got around to finishing it, which I think is a damn shame. I think is a damn shame. I think it was also because it launched the same week as Sonic. Like, I'm 90% sure it literally launched the same week as Sonic. So it was really hard to, like, just juggle between the two. Yeah, I definitely think that was the case. Probably was the case, to be honest. Skylanders Imaginators. I mean, for me, I'd put it at the same level as Superchargers, but below Superchargers. When it comes to, like, the stream quality we had. First of all, I mean, Imaginators, without a doubt, is the worst Skylanders game. Alright? Like, let's just get that out of the way. For those that don't know, it's the worst Skylanders game. Half the fucking levels are locked behind DLC. You know, all the music is reused. The story is literally a baby story. Like, Skylander, we went from Superchargers, a game where, like, Glumshanks, like, borderline sacrificed himself to save everyone, to then, like, what if we fight a guacamole monster? It's like, bruh, what happened? There were just so many bad decisions made for Imagineers, and, like, the fact that it's the final Skylanders game we got was just so cringe. But it's Skylanders. It was a great stream, you know. It was a fun time. We got to make a bunch of, like, subscribers as Imaginators. I still have the cards. It was a damn good time. There was no plot. The answer is there is no story in Imaginators, all right? There is none. Trust me. It's better that you view it that way. Kirby in the Forgotten Land, I think, was a very, very good game. Very good game. For Kirby's first ever 3D game, it was so much fun. I wish we got around to trying the DLC for the Switch 2 edition, but I heard that apparently just wasn't enough content to justify the price, so I just never got around to it. But the game itself, for what we did play for Forgotten Land, was incredibly fun. Like, I just love the fact that, you know, again, every Kirby game must end with a hell spawn. Because, of course, it does, because every Kirby game just feels like starting with that. And then also the fact that it was the first ever 3D Kirby game, and they did a great job. Genuinely, the transition for Kirby into 3D, very, very, very good. I know we all joke about, oh, this game in our series is a rough transition. No, Kirby did not have a rough transition. It was a damn good transition. And I am looking forward, and I will gladly stream more 3D Kirby games. I mean, honestly, this year, we played quite a bit of Kirby. Like, looking at it, yeah, we definitely played quite a bit of Kirby. Streams were fun as well, though that was kind of the start of the issue we've had with backseating, and going forward, I'm going to be taking backseating way more seriously when it comes to my mods. My mods will be, I'm allowing my mods to go way more ham into, like, the backseating, like, punishments, because this was very much the start of, oh, backseating is, like, backseating is becoming a problem here. Where it just felt like so many people... Oh my god. Cece, no. It very much, like, that was the stream where I felt like backseating became a big problem. And going forward, right? Hey, Pharaoh. Hope you're doing well. It definitely felt like... going forward, we're going to be heavily... you know, making sure that's way more enforced. But the game itself, great time. Streams, great time. Maybe one day we'll get around to checking out the DLC expansion, whatever. You know, what game backseating became a problem. Kirby was the start of it. ZA is where I got really pissed off. And it's still a problem. Even in, like, Sonic, there were people in chat telling me what to do and shit. And, like, yeah, no, going forward, I will be telling my mods, hey, you have full permission to, like, time people out for entire streams. because it had, like, this was kind of the start of it, and then, like, even with Sonic, Monday, that was a problem. That was a genuine problem people had, where, like, they just could not stop spoiling the games, and it was pissing me off. So yeah, no. Besides the backseating, Kirby was a great time, and I will gladly play another 3D Kirby game if they make another one. Kirby Return to Dreamland. This was another banger. This is like top of A tier, dude. Kirby don't miss. Which, you know, trust me, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe. This was a Black Friday purchase. This was the only game I bought on Black Friday. Because of the fact that, I mean, admittedly, I didn't have a lot of money. But I saw it was like 50% off at Walmart's, and I said, well, I gotta get it. And it literally sold out in an hour, you know? It literally sold out in an hour at, like, Walmart. And I'm so happy I sniped it, because that game was also very good. It was also the first ever, it was also, like, the Magalore mission was the first ever vertical stream I did, and I think that was a pretty big impact on my channel. Because it's clear that vertical streams are helping a lot, and obviously, you know, sticking to vertical streaming as an option for people going forward, I think is definitely something we're going to continue to do. And I was very happy with Kirby. It's nice finally owning a game. Obviously, it's a deluxe edition of a game, but the deluxe edition of a game that I played when I was younger, and I finally got to sit down and own it for myself and also finish it for myself, you know? It was a damn good time. Music is great. I didn't realize how many songs I've played on the stream came from that game in particular. It's kind of nuts. Also, Sand, hands down one of the best copy abilities. Why do I feel like chaos reigns because I see Guilty Gear as... I don't know. Oh, you tell me. You tell me, Ray J. You tell me, man. Lego Marvel Superheroes 2. I mean, this was another eShop Frenzy game, but I'll be honest. This is a game I'd not come back to, not because I dislike Lego games, but because of the fact that, like, the stream, I think, was very weak. Honestly, I think the stream for that game was so damn weak. I barely was able to commentate. Barely anyone showed up for that one, which I don't blame them, to be fair. I don't blame them. The game itself was fine. It was fine. I didn't play a lot of it. I really didn't play a lot of it. So, yeah. That's all I really... Yeah. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yeah, no, it's still going in S tier. I think Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and you'll see the opinion in a second. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is just a consistent game that I can rely on, right? It's a game that literally everyone fucking owns, all right? If you own a Switch, you own Mario Kart, all right? Let's not act like you don't, all right? If you don't have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you should probably get it, because we're gonna get there in a second. The content is immense. The music is fantastic. It's just a really reliant stream, and honestly, like, playing it again for the Christmas stream, it reminded me, like, man, this game is still so damn good, right? It's so damn good. It's easily one of my favorite racing games. I mean, Sonic's still better, but, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is just a consistent stream game I can always go back to. I can rely on the fact that people are going to own it. People are going to play it, and we're going to have a damn good time doing so. And the streams we had this year of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe were also just really fun. Mario Kart's just a fun time if you get a group of people. Alright, let's talk about Mario Kart World. I don't hate Mario Kart World. I really don't. But I'm going to put Mario Kart World below Resident Evil 8. I think that's fair. A tier is still really good. A tier is still really damn good. I really enjoyed Mario Kart World, but there's a couple reasons why I put it in A tier, not S tier. Alright, number one, the price. Alright, let's just immediately get out of this way. This game's not $80. I don't know when Nintendo's smoking thinking this game is worth $80. Unless the DLC is free, which is not going to be, it's not worth $80. Do not buy Mario Kart World at $80 for the love of God. I beg of you. All right, unless you have, which at the end of the day, it's your own money. You do what you want. But if you want my genuine opinion, do not buy this game at $80. It's not worth $80. And again, the fact that like we're most likely gonna get paid DLC, which this game needs DLC, but at the same time, it's gonna be paid. I don't think it's worth the price. I really don't think. I've played more Sonic this year than I played Mario Kart World, right? But ignoring the negatives I have in Mario Kart World, kept you waiting, huh? How you doing, Orpheus? DLC won't happen until 2027, dude. The fact that DLC has not been announced for World is still so weird. Steal Mario Kart World from the hands of a small child like a decent person. So true. But like, okay. Ignoring the negatives about Mario Kart World. All right, let's talk actual positive. The OST is one of the best OSTs I've ever seen in a game. And the fact that it's not on Nintendo's music app, even though I hate their music app, the fact that it's not on their music app should be another negative. Why can I not listen to the soundtrack? The soundtrack of World is phenomenal. I think the mechanics of World are phenomenal. The actual racing mechanics, the jumps, the wall rides, all those are so good. The items are amazing. The tracks that do exist in the game are so good. They are so good. My issues with the gameplay itself, though, intermissions should have been, in my opinion, the Grand Prix should have worked 3 laps, intermission, 3 laps, intermission, 3 laps, intermission, 3 laps. That's in my opinion. You can say like, oh, that extends it a bunch. I don't care. All right. The fact that it's 3 laps normally, intermissions, 1 lap on a track, intermissions, 1 lap on a track, I think was dumb. I will say I think that's dumb. They made their Boya Bass remix me-coded. It's so good. The OST of the game is so good. There are just enough small problems in Mario Kart World that makes me not want to put an S, but I think is solid. If you own Mario Kart World, I think it's a damn good time, but for the love of God, do not spend $80 on this game if you want my opinion. Also, there's some weird UI choices. I still don't understand why the character roster looks the way it does. Same with the vehicle roster. I think it looks bad. Also, I will say, Knockout Tour is great. I love Knockout Tour. Knockout Tour is the best part of Mario Kart World. That Knockout Tour is so good. So good. I don't want to hate on Mario Kart World. I really don't want to hate on Mario Kart World. I really don't. But I've got to be frank, dude. I've got to be frank. It's not an S. A tier, though. A tier. Easy A tier. High A tier. High A tier. Mario Party Jamboree, I think we only streamed once or twice this year. I think it was only one. I think it was only one time. I don't remember. Stream was fun. I thought the stream was fun. I want to play more Jamboree though. I really do want to play more Jamboree because I think Mario Party Jamboree is very good. And I want to play more of it. I just need to get more people that want to play Mario Party Jamboree. Like, to me, the main thing about Jamboree, like, my biggest complaint about Jamboree is the fact that a lot of the minigames are locked behind motion controls, which I think is kind of cringe. But, besides that, I think Jamboree is still a very good time. It's easily one of the best Mario Parties on Switch, if not the best. I mean, it's still 50-50 between Superstar and Jamboree. I think if you have both of those, you have both amazing Mario Parties. Both of them are so good. I'm just happy Mario Party's back. Like, I genuinely am just happy Mario Party's back. You know? And I really hope the Switch 2 Mario Party, because it's going to happen, right? Obviously, we got the Switch 2 version of Mario Party Jamboree, which I heard was really bad, so I didn't buy it. But I will say I'm looking forward to future Mario Party entries and all that good stuff. And Mario Party Jamboree, good game. Highly recommend. 2XKO. We actually have yet to even stream the final version of the game, which I find is so funny. I don't think we've streamed the final version of this game. Right? But we played all the betas throughout this year. And you know what? They're a damn good time. I think 2XKO is a phenomenal game. I think it's a great time. It came out already? It's on PC. It comes out on console on the 16th. It's technically on Season 0, but 2XKO comes out the 16th for, like, that's when its actual, like, full release happens. Which we will be streaming 2XKO when that happens. I'm very much looking forward to streaming it again. 2XKO is fun. Braum and Blitzcrank are phenomenal characters when it comes to fighting games. I think they're so fun. Braum, without a doubt, is a top 10 fighting game character for me. I think Braum, without a doubt, is so much fun. I think the mechanics of 2XKO are very fun. I'm not a League person, but I think the game itself is so damn enjoyable, and I can't wait to play more of it next year. I'm hoping to do a duo stream with, like a duo stream with Epic next year, since he's a League guy. He said he would give it a whirl, so hopefully we can play in that at some point. But yeah, 2XKO, very fun game. I'm excited to play more of it. I'm very excited to play more of it. Alright. Kirby Air Riders is in contention for my game of the year. Alright. Kirby Air Riders is so good. I never played the original. I had no nostalgic ties to the original. But I've already spent so much time in Kirby Air Riders. And I will continue to put time in Kirby Air Riders. City Trial is one of the most fun modes in gaming I've ever played. Sakurai does not miss. There's never been a bad Sakurai game. Kirby Air Riders without a... Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. Kirby Air Riders is so fun. Visually, amazing. Soundtrack, phenomenal. The fact that Sakurai flat out said this game is done. No DLCs, no updates, done. And I respect the shit out of that. The dude saw the $70 price tag and said, I'm going to make it worth $70. Oh, my Lord. Hold on. Why is Paul down there? Paul, you wanna not? Why is Paul down there? Oh, my God. Why am I... Hold on. This is the second time! Hold on. Why is it always... It's always this model, man. It's always this model. It's always this one. Hold on. There we go. We'll swap over to this one. Hold on. We'll swap over to this look. And then, where's my Paul button? Where's the Paul button? I had a Paul button on this one. The redeems with that model in particular are broken. They're still to this day broken, and one day I'll get them fixed. Hold on. Hi, Paul. One day that those like ones will be fixed. Here, Paul, you can chill here. What's up? Paul can chill up here. You know, he's having a good time. You know, he's chilling. He's vibing. It's that model in particular. I need to get it. Trust me. When eventually it's gonna be combined. It's gonna be combined with the this model eventually. Anyway, let's continue. Where were we at? Alright, 2XKO. Yeah, good game. Good game. Balatro. I did not get into Balatro as much as everyone else, but Balatro is very good. I would say the stream we did for Balatro, thanks for the watch streak, was also good. I would put it about there. I didn't get super into it like a lot of other people. I knew a lot of people that got into Balatro, and like that was like their thing for this year. But I will say Balatro overall was a damn good time, and I do not regret my time playing Balatro. At some point I might get more into it. Who knows? Stream was fun though. Stream was definitely fun. And you know what? Good game. I like the visual style. The music's very calming. It's kind of like a more zen kind of game, you know. So I don't regret playing Balatro. It was a damn good time. Would play again. Banjo and Kazooie. This was one of the playthroughs we did this year. I would put Banjo Kazooie for the streams and the games themselves. I would say I would put about here. I would put Banjo Kazooie at the A tier. They were fun streams. The games were fun, right? It's just for me, I'm not a 100% completionist, you know? I'm not a completionist. And because I'm not a completionist, I didn't get the full I didn't get the full experience, you know? And we never finished the final boss because the final boss was bullshit and I didn't like it. But we did have a damn good time with it. I will still say, even though the game made me very frustrated at points, I still had fun. I thought it was very charming. I thought there were moments that were pretty funny. And it was a nice game to just check out this year. Because it was always one of those games where, like, being a Nintendo fan, you always hear about Banjo and Kazooie. You know, it's always, like, one of those games that, like, as a Nintendo fan, you just always hear about. And I just never got around to checking out. So, you know what? I had a pretty good time. Bendy and the Ink Machine. It's fine. The stream itself is fine. Right? I mean, like, okay. Bendy is one of those games where, like, because I already knew, like, the early chapters of it, which we only played the early chapters because it was another eShop Frenzy game, it wasn't, like, a surprise, you know? Like, you know, if you played it for the first time, it was fine, right? The stream itself was fine. The game itself was fine. It was fine. It was fine. Lethal Company. For me, Lethal Company, I would put here. I would say Lethal Company out of all, like, I call them Discord games. I don't call them friend slap. I fucking hate the term friend slap. For me, out of all the Discord games that exist, Lethal Company is my go-to. We played Lethal Company during Halloween this year with Glaze, and outside of the PC issues, it was literally right before I got the double PC set up, so, like, my game was lagging to all hell and back, right? Outside of those issues, the game itself was fun. The stream itself was fun. And to me, this is the Discord game that I do pick up still every once in a while, because I just think modded Lethal Company is such a fun experience, right? It's such a fun experience. So for me, yeah, not bad, not bad. Good times. Highly recommend. You know, I still enjoy picking up every so often. Go, yeah, damn good time. Cookie Run Kingdom. This was a stream I said I would do if I got the frog model funded, which I did. I'm still waiting updates for the frog model, by the way. It's still happening. I'm just waiting for updates, right? So let's talk about Cookie Run Kingdom. I would say Cookie Run for me is above Bendy. I flat out said in the beginning when I did the Cookie Run stream, I would never go back to Cookie Run. For me, it was a one and done, and I have committed to that. It is not a game for me. I don't regret the stream we did for it. Yo, Snacks, thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? How you doing, Snacks? How you doing? For those that don't know me, my name is Hale. I'm your local Lumpfish Vtuber. Hello, Peaceful. Welcome back. Right now, we are rating every game I've streamed this year. And, yeah, no, this is everything we've done so far. I hope you're all having a fantastic New Year's Eve. Hello there, Hitman. How you doing? How you doing? My God, you copycat. I don't know what you're talking about, Snacks. I've been planning this for a while now. Hi, Hi, Callie. Hi, Reptile. Hi, Dallin. You see, I want you to know when I woke up and I saw that you were rating every game you stream this year, I'm like, damn. That's kind of convenient. Nah, my name ain't Kevin. My name Hale. My name Hale. I'm like awesome, bruh. I'm like awesome. Hope everyone's doing well today. This is our list so far. My opinions are factual. Kevin Stone moment. Damn, that's crazy. Hashtag not a... I don't know what y'all are talking about, man. This is our list so far. My opinions are all factual and all that good stuff. But no, I hope everyone who was over at Snacks' stream had a good time. Snacks, if you got a raid and run, all good, all good. I appreciate you dropping peeps over. We're almost done with the list. We're almost there. We got a couple games left. What was our rating? Alright, it was Cookie Run. I forgot. We were on Cookie Run. Okay, but no, I was saying about Cookie Run. I did this game because of the frog model getting funded. And, I sent you my list so you can judge me. All right, let me open my phone real quick. Let me see this list. Let me see this. Let me check this out. All right, what do we got here? Dog shit demo. Damn, Sword and Shield's down in dog shit. That's crazy. Demos like it. D tier, mediocre, or disappointing game. Mario Galaxy's a. Damn, we're friends. That's crazy. Good. All right. Let's see. C tier. Okay. I can see it there. B tiers. All right. Not bad. Not bad. CC. There we go. So this was dog shit. All I did was Dynamax penis explosion chamber, so it rated on by itself. Fair enough. Fair enough. Welcome back, Sam. Damn, Mario Galaxy down in D tier. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, what do we got around here? Let's see. Sonic Advance, Mega Man, Marvel Rivals, nice. Marvel's Capcom Collection, good taste, good taste. A tier, all right. Pokemon ZA and Sonic Crossworlds, DK Bonanza, nice. I know the list isn't on screen. Oh, 1 second, chat. Sorry about that. My aunt came into my room. It's disappointing. They're good ideas, but they only show them off once. Maybe Galaxy 2 fixes that. I disagree, but fair enough. Fair enough. I know the list is on screen. I was just reading it off my phone. Let's see. And the game of the year is Kirby Air Riders. That's understandable. Honestly, fair enough. Disagree with some of it, but valid. Very valid list. Sorry about that. I was reading it off my phone. I know you guys didn't see it on stream. You guys want to go check out that list? Go watch Snacks' VOD, all right? You guys want to go see that list? Go watch Snacks. If you're not following Snacks already, go follow Snacks. She's phenomenal. Legit, one of the highlights of my year is meeting Snacks. Can't wait for Kevin's rant on that. Damn. Rip Kevin. Rip that bastard. Anyway. But yeah, sorry about muting there. Okay. But yeah, yeah, no, overall, Cookie Run, haven't gone back to it, never will. Fun solo stream there, had some funny moments, can't complain. Overall, it was fine. Not for me. Dead by Daylight, alright, this is, I'm gonna put it above Windcraft. How do I feel about that? That looks accurate. Dead by Daylight for me, I'm primarily going off, so true, I'm primarily going off the fact that we mostly played DBD during the release of Springtrap. And as a lifelong FNAF fan, right? I've loved FNAF since that thing was popular, right? I have autism. I don't know what to tell. Oh my god. This cat, I swear to god, I love this cat, but oh my lord, this cat needs to learn to sit. But I've been a lifelong FNAF fan, so obviously getting FNAF and DBD was just a big moment for me, right? Because, I mean, Springtrap is one of my favorite video game characters of all time. And getting him in Dead by Daylight was amazing. And it was also one of the few times that I would say DBD was not only balanced, but it was actually working. I can't put it in A tier, though, because of the changes later in. I can't get over how immediately the next chapter that they add, The Walking Dead, immediately broke the game. Like, that's insane. Literally the chapter after FNAF, their biggest chapter yet, broke the game. Like, that's still insane to me. And because of that, I think middle of B is fair, because we had some phenomenal streams with Dead by Daylight. Phenomenal streams. Especially with all the Springtrap stuff. That was like a highlight of the year for me, was Springtrap finally getting in this game. But like the later half, unfortunately, because of just a lot of the bugs, a lot of the problems, I can't put it in any higher, personally. So I think middle of B is fair. I think that's fair. Dragon Ball Fighters, I mean, like, that's still an S tier for me. Hold on. See? Alright, out of the room, girl. Out of the room. This cat, I don't know what confidence she got about jumping on my desk. But, oh my lord, I love this. I love my baby. But, like, Lord. Lordy Lord. Okay. So, where are we at? I generally forgot. Dragon Ball Fighters, right. Dragon Ball Fighters. It's still my favorite fighting game to this day. I love Dragon Ball. I'll take any excuse I can play Dragon Ball. And this year, Glaze whooped some ass the other day. Yeah, I mean, that's just Glaze anytime she plays this game. I can't play this game with Glaze because she kicks my ass constantly. Trust me, I love Dragon Ball. But, like, I can't play with Glaze because she's got, like, what, 7,000 hours in this game? Something absurd like that? Like, it's again, I will take any excuse I can to play more Dragon Ball, especially on stream. It is my favorite fighting game. It's just the fact that, you know, playing with Glaze, I get my ass constantly handed to me. It is what it is. But the thing that also made me so happy is that, actually, I'm gonna... No, I for this tier list in particular, because we're also including streams themselves, I'd keep it at the bottom of S. They confirmed that we're getting more updates. Just out of nowhere. We all agreed the game was dead. It was done. It was over. Well, dead is a harsh term. The game still gets players, but like, the game was over. And then all of a sudden, they released this giant balance patch. And then they're also like, oh yeah, by the way, we're getting more characters. Have Daima Goku. I still can't get over that. The fact that we actually are getting Daima Goku. I am praying Dragon Ball adds in crossplay. Genuinely, all we need is just Dragon Ball Fighters get crossplay. If we can get Dragon Ball Fighters get crossplay, peak. We got rollback netcode. We just need crossplay. But overall, I am incredibly happy with the fact that Dragon Ball is getting more content. We had some very fun moments this year playing this game. Overall, just a good ass time. Deadliest Catch the Game is D tier for this. I think it's the only other game that's gonna be in D tier. Because first of all, it was an eShop Frenzy game. Apparently, it's based off a show. I have never seen the show in my life, so I wouldn't be able to tell you how accurate it is to the show. Also, the game itself is bad. We didn't catch... I think they were supposed to catch crabs. We didn't catch a single crab this game. The only reason why it's above Omnom Run 2 is because the stream itself, honestly, was kind of fun. Because we were all just so, like, baffled by how bad the game was. Like, that alone was the reason why it's above Omnom Run 2. That game was dog shit. But, yeah. That's all I really gotta say. The stream was something to behold. It's called Deadliest Catch the Game. It's based off a show, I think. I don't know. Donkey Kong Bonanza. This is the final contender for Game of the Year for me. Which you'll find out. You have to wait to see which one's my actual Game of the Year. These three games right here are like... Okay, Donkey Kong Bonanza. First of all, soundtrack, phenomenal. I'm not a big Donkey Kong guy, all right? I'm not a big Donkey Kong guy. I didn't really grow up with the Donkey Kong games. I played some of Returns, some of Tropical Freeze, but I was never the biggest Donkey Kong guy. DK Bonanza made me a Donkey Kong guy, all right? I thought the story with, like, Donkey Kong and Pauline was literally just so wholesome. I loved, like, Voidco. I thought they were fun characters. The return of K. Rool, without a doubt, was, like, the highlight of the entire game. It is one of the most fun games I've played, just period. To me, like, it just... I can boot it up at any point, find bananas, just kind of turn my brain off, just kind of, like... just go at my own pace. It is just so good. And I'm so happy that we were able to stream it and I didn't get spoiled. The fact that I did not get spoiled should be considered a miracle for that. Overall, Bonanza is just masterpiece. DRDR Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. I would say this was like another banger. I would put this right below Hades 2. DRDR, first of all, I really loved the original Dead Rising, and the Deluxe Remaster was so good, right? It was so fun. My PC was struggling to run that game because we were like, you know, it was before we had the double PC setup. But we had so many funny moments in that. I think that playthrough, without a doubt, was like one of the best playthroughs we did this year. It was just fun, right? It's a silly game. For those who have never seen Dead Rising, it's literally just you in a mall fighting zombies. It's so fun. The story is so goofy because Frank treats everything like hyper serious. I love Frank. He's a great character, you know. It's just a good time. And I would love to maybe one day try 14-hour Survivor. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe one day. Maybe, or like the 7-day Survivor. That's what it is. 7-day Survivor. Maybe one day. Final Fantasy IX. I had a pretty good time with this one. Why Peppa Pig in C? Queen died. Final answer. Okay, Final Fantasy IX. I'm not a big RPG person. I own multiple RPGs that I have the intention of playing one day, but I have a hard time committing to games long term. Right? I do have admittedly a hard time. Final Fantasy IX was actually pretty fun. I thought it was pretty charming. I don't think I would ever stream it again. But again, I would add this to the pile of, it would be fun to hop in a Discord call with subscribers and play through it, right? To finish it up. So I would say I'm pretty damn content with my time with Final Fantasy IX. I thought the stream was pretty enjoyable. And this is like the one game I constantly hear people talk about getting remade and all of that. It'd be cool. I wouldn't be opposed to check it out. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. This was a banger. I really do hope more friends of mine pick this collection up, because I would love to return to this. This collection is so fun. My brain's not going. Power Stone is so fun. I think Power Stone alone should, like, if I can just convince people, like, Power Stone is so peak, maybe I get more people to play it. This has been, like, just ignoring the streams. Like, the streams themselves were fun. I had a great time streaming this game. CC, no. CC, I see. No. Just trying to get attention. Power Stone alone was a great time with this game. The streams themselves were so fun, playing through the arcades through these games. Right? Like, I love playing fighting games. I'm not the best at fighting games. I'm really mediocre. But playing fighting games on stream will always be a great time, and this collection was a banger. I have it on standby on my Switch too for like any point if people want to play, and if I can convince more people to pick it up, I would love to stream more of it. No, oh my god, no, CC. If you take a shot every time I've said CC this stream, you're probably drunk. Okay. And finally, this game came in last second because of Monday, right? Monday was the reason why this game came out last second. Sonic X Shadows Generation. I'm gonna put... Okay, for context, we have not played the Shadow story yet. We have only finished the original Generations half. With that being said, if the Shadow Generation half is anywhere as good as the other one, which a lot of people in my chat kept saying... No! Baby! She knocked over one of my Venoms! No! This cat... Okay, ever since laying my PlayStation on the side, she thinks it's now a spot for her to sleep. She cannot sleep on the PlayStation 5. No, hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Laser beams from the eyes.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to put her out of my office. I need a door. My cat did that with the PS4. Yeah, Cece's currently doing that with the PS5. She just loves trying to... Ever since, like, I put it on the side, she's like, this is my spot, right? This is where I go on the desk, right? You don't go on the desk, Cece, you goober. Cece destroying the universe. Cece's trying to destroy my streams. But anyway. If the Shadow, like, half is as good as the Generations half, right? If it's as good. Because a lot of people in my chat were saying, oh, the Shadow half is better. With just the Sonic half in mind, I would put it at the top of A tier. I really like Generations. I'm so happy that I finally got to actually sit down and play Generations. Because for the longest time, Generations was the game that everyone kept saying, oh, you should play. Oh, you should play this Sonic game. This is the Sonic game you should play. And I had a fantastic time Monday. And I'm very much looking forward to playing the Shadow half later, either this week or next week. It's a great time. It might even end up being S tier, but obviously this was made before I played the Shadow half. I'll let you guys know if it deserved to be an S tier after the Shadow half. But now comes the fun part. What was my game of the year? There are 3 games I put up for contender for my personal game of the year. All being Switch 2 games, by the way. I want to point that out. Switch 2, phenomenal launch lineup for at least in my opinion. Right? At least for me, all the games in the first, like, half year of this console, phenomenal. So, who's going out first? For third place, in my opinion, it's Kirby. Kirby Air Riders is a genuinely phenomenal game, and I will constantly, play it. For me, this is one of my go-to multiplayer games right now. I love, like, any chance I can play Kirby Air Riders, I will play Kirby Air Riders. It's so good. It's so good. Right? Phenomenal stream times, right? But the main reason it's not my game of the year is it didn't give me the emotional oomph, right? It's fun. It's fun as hell, but it didn't give me, like, it didn't just leave me, like, wow. Like, it didn't, like, if that makes sense, like, it didn't, like, trigger the emotional, like, wow. Like, if that at all makes sense to anyone. Where it's like, damn. Like, you just like, that moment when you finish a game and you just, like, sit there at the credits, you just stare and, like, wow. What a game. Like, I didn't get that with Kirby Air Riders. Not to say, like, it's not peak. Kirby Air Riders is easily one of, if not the best multiplayer game on the Switch 2 at the moment. It's easily, like, one of the best Nintendo games, like, made in a long-ass time. It's just, for me, it didn't give me that wow at the end of it. Which means we're down to 2 games. Pokemon Legends EA and Donkey Kong Bonanza. And if I have to be 100% serious with the game I personally pick for my 2025 game of the year, is Donkey Kong Bonanza. I loved Pokemon Legends EA. Pokemon Legends EA is easily my favorite Pokemon game on Switch at the moment. I think it's phenomenal. However, Donkey Kong Bonanza, for me, is my game of the year. Without a doubt, my favorite stream series I did this year. Without a doubt, one of the most fun games I've played this year. And just after beating Donkey Kong Bonanza, just processing everything in my brain, of everything I witnessed, everything I played through, Donkey Kong Bonanza was easily the highlight game of this year. I adored Donkey Kong Bonanza. I still play it in my off stream times, right? It is without a doubt my 2025 game of the year. It has converted me into a Donkey Kong fan. And if there's one game I now genuinely want, I want a Donkey Kong Bonanza 2. Will they do it? I don't know. But I would love to see it. I think the Mario Odyssey team has made bangers. Mario Odyssey was really good. Donkey Kong Bonanza was peak. And I am very, very happy with how Bonanza went. So, this is my tier list for every game I've played this year. Om Run 2, Deadliest Catch the Game, Lego Marvel Superheroes 2, Peppa Pig World Adventure, Guilty as Sock, Star Wars Force Unleashed, Bendy and the Ink Machine, Cookie Run Kingdom, Pokemon Unite, Fortnite, Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Neighborville, Nexomon, Final Fantasy IX, Slime Ranchers Portable Edition, Untitled Goose Game, Frogun, Repo, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, Ben 10 Galvin, Windcraft, Dead by Daylight, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Spiritfarer, Skylanders Superchargers Racing, Plants vs. Zombies, Lethal Company, Balatro, Pocket Monsters Green, Overwatch 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Guilty Gear Strive, Marvel Tokon Fighting Soul, Beta, Skylanders Superchargers, Skylanders Imaginators, Skylanders Superchargers, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Street Fighter 6, Invincible vs. Alpha, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario Strikers, Mario Super Sluggers, Mario Kart World, Resident Evil Village, TMNT Splintered Fates, 2XKO, Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe, Sonic X Shadows Generation, Dragon Ball Fighters, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Kirby in the Forgotten Land, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Stardew Valley, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, Hades 2, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Marvel Rivals, Split Fiction, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, Kirby Air Riders, Pokemon Legends EA, and Donkey Kong Bonanza. Those would be my games that I have played in 2025 on stream. I must clarify, on stream. There were games I played off stream. I played things like Dispatch and a few other games off stream, but these are the games I played on stream. Now, before we wrap this up, right? I just want to quickly hold on. Let me swap back over here. All right, there we go. Let me also do this before we continue. I kind of just want to. I don't have a proper. I know in the vertical layout you're not gonna see me, but this is for my. this is for the what you call them. It's for the. I can end the vertical stream now. Vertical viewers, thank you so much for watching. All that good stuff. Bye bye. All right, so let's talk serious for a moment. All right, let's talk serious for a moment. 2025. 2025 was a year let's just say a year. There were a lot of things that happened to me this year, good and bad. I would say this was the most roller coaster and mixed opinions year I have ever had in my life. Like, without a doubt, this was the year where I had a bunch of highs and a bunch of low lows. On a serious note, I lost contact with a lot of close people in my life this year. I lived practically half the year by myself, and because of my current job situation, I don't see a lot of people. By the time I show up to work, everyone else is gone, meaning I work alone. So there have been a lot of moments this year I felt isolated because, I mean, I lost quite a few people in my life. Like, I had some falling outs. I had some falling outs this year. And I mean, everything with my aunt, everything with the basement, my mom's health, like a lot of stuff this year was admittedly fucking rough, right? It just admittedly fucking rough. However, just ignoring like that, and obviously the state of the world this year is also not that very good. There's a lot of reasons why people are not happy with this year, which is completely valid, by the way. It's completely fucking valid. Even with all that shit that happened this year, I had some phenomenal moments this year. For starters, for on a real note, I got very close to my family, like a lot closer than I was before. Admittedly, during my middle school, like this is just a little personal thing about me. During my middle school years, I got very distant with my family. But this year in particular, specifically with my dad, it felt like I finally get to know my dad. And I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy about that. And along with that, we finally got to do a family vacation for the first time. My family didn't have a lot of money growing up. And because of the fact that, like, all my siblings and we finally have jobs, we got to go to New Orleans for Pokemon NAIC this year, and we got to use that as an excuse for a family vacation, which was amazing. My little sister in particular always wanted to go to New Orleans, so it worked out, and we had an amazing freaking time. Techo this year was another highlight. You know, I got to go to Techo again, and I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I'm invited again next year. You know, I'd love to go again next year. Same with NAIC. Now, NAIC 2026, I'll definitely be going. I gotta figure out who wants to go to NAIC so I can, you know, share a hotel room with. Along with that, I mean, the biggest thing, like, I'm super proud of is this was the first year since 2021 that I focused solely on my own channel. There's enough people that don't know, but like pretty much last year I was part of a group that I ran that ended last year. The end of last year, we ended that content creator group for reasons I don't need to go into. Just know that I'm still cool with a lot of people. You know, I'm still cool with them. I guess the easiest way to put it would just be I suck at management. I suck at management. But this was the year that I kind of just went off and did my own thing. And I think people are really happy with it. For starters, I'm pretty sure this year was the most amount of growth I've ever had on Twitch. I think we gained a total of like over 500 followers alone this year, which is insane, by the way. We are so close to 2,000 followers. That's insane to me. That's genuinely just fucking crazy. We had multiple amazing playthroughs. We had multiple amazing collabs. I met some amazing fucking people this year, right? Snacks for one. Snacks, like, is probably the newest person in my life that I've gone the closest with. I'm incredibly fucking grateful. She's a phenomenal friend. Heidi, I met this year as well. I definitely want to do more stuff with Heidi. I just know that, like, her personal life is kind of made it a little harder. Also, you know, being in Thailand makes it a little harder to schedule stuff there. Which is fair, you know, which is fair. But there is a lot of new people I've introduced to my life, and a lot of mutuals I want to try and talk to, you know. I mean, on the mutual side, you know, I got Mamda, Callie Dory I'm now mutuals with, Melanie, Parkour Godivore. There's like a few people I'm now mutuals with that I'm like, damn, I'd love the confidence to fucking message them, but you know, that's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. We have had some of the highest peaks we've ever had in viewership this year as well. Like, my average in total has gone up significantly, which is just insane to me. I guess what I'm just trying to say is just fucking, I'm really happy with my personal progress this year. Really, really happy. There is a lot of stuff that obviously I'm still working on my own end, right? But when it comes to the content creation side, this has been a phenomenal year, right? We're now streaming an average of like 4.5 hours to 5 hours a day. We stream almost 6 days a week. Even through like a lot of hard times this year, like whether it was my aunt in the hospital, whether it was my basement flooding, I did the best I could with the life situations I was given. And yeah, life threw a lot at me. I mean, you know, also crashing my truck was not very fun. But I'm very thankful for everyone. I'm very thankful for everyone. You know, for thank you. Thank you. I'm very thankful for just everything you guys have done for me this year. You know, I'm incredibly thankful. I'm incredibly thankful for my friends. I'm incredibly thankful for my family. I'm incredibly thankful for you guys for just showing up to streams. The fact that there are people that have 3-digit watch streaks, I am just fucking honored that anyone would even like my stuff enough to show up that regularly. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to do the best I can next year to make sure the next year is even better. There are multiple games next year and multiple projects I have in mind that I think next year is going to be even better. We have Pokemon Champions. Pokemon Champions is going to change my channel entirely. Like, without a doubt, Pokemon Champions is going to change my channel. When I said I'm doing a week-long nothing but Champions when Champions comes out, I meant that. I meant that, by the way. You bet your ass as soon as Champions comes out, oh baby, things are gonna be awesome around here. We got Wolverine coming out next year. We have Invincible Versus, Marvel Tokon, the Avatar fighting game. A lot of fighting games next year, actually, now thinking about it. There's a lot of stuff to look forward to next year. And I know shit for a lot of people is still fucking rough. And I know a lot of people are uncertain of next year and even just the future in general, you know. But I want you to know... Thanks, Elgato. Thank you, Elgato. I want you guys to know that I'm incredibly proud of every single one of you for making it this far. And even if this year was not the best, I hope next year treats you the best that it can. Because you deserve it. You guys are troopers for making it through this year, and I'm incredibly fucking proud of every single one of you. With that being said, I do have work today. I do have work. I actually don't know if I have work tomorrow. That I still don't know about. We're going to figure that out tomorrow. They haven't told me if I'm supposed to show up to work tomorrow. I got no clue. I'll figure that out tomorrow. We'll figure that out tomorrow. So I gotta start prepping on my end. But before I head out, once again, just thank you. Just genuinely from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you to my friends. Thank you to my family. Thank you to you guys for sticking around and watching my stupid fucking dumbass shit that I upload. And I hope to see you all next year. You know? So that being said, if you are new to the channel and enjoy what you saw, do consider dropping a follow. Subscribing is greatly appreciated, although never required. I do have a Discord server you guys can join, !Discord, or a Blue Sky you guys can go follow, !Blue Sky. I hope you all have a fantastic 2026. That being said, for the last time in 2025, my name is Hill, and I'll hopefully see you on the next year. Happy New Year, everyone.